All right, welcome those of you who are joining here. We're going to try to do a one-off game of Civ4 today. I was just mentioning this to the live stream chat, but generally it's hard to do a game of Civ4 in like one session. So I was thinking about what would be possible to do in one session, and I was like, aha, you can do a one city challenge. That's a version of the game that you can play very quickly because you only have to manage one city. So we're going to go ahead and try to do that. One city challenge is a fun setup for the game. I was thinking about how I would want to do that, so I'm going to try to do this on Monarch. So some leaders and some traits are much better in a one city challenge setup than they are in a normal setup. So for example, imperialistic is obviously pretty terrible if you're running a one city challenge because you don't build any settlers. So you wouldn't want to use that trait. The traits that tend to be good are industrious is good because you do a lot of wonder building. Philosophical is good because you're going to generate a lot of great people. Financial is just good in general. If you're working a limited amount of tiles, having the financial bonus is good. So I thought about different leaders, and ultimately I decided Gandhi would be a good choice. Philosophical, useful. Spiritual, also useful because you can do some fun stuff with civ exchanges, and you can. The temple version is not that great, but and because you don't lose anarchy turns, always just useful for that. So let's just make sure we've got everything set here. We have the no tech trading on, as usual. There's our one city challenge. The human player can never control more than one city. And then as standard, we're turning off vassal states, events, blah, blah, blah. As far as map script goes, I try to feature some of the unusual map scripts. So we're going to try an Arborea map here, which covers the map with forests, kind of interesting. And we're going to be on Monarch because this is not supposed to be super... Yeah, so Financial Industrious, Waina Kopak is a very good choice for a one city challenge game. He fits quite well. You waste the terrace. You kind of waste the terrace, but the traits are really good. But that said, I just figured this was what I thought about and what I'm going to try to pick. Also, we get to do a little playing around with the fast worker, which is always nice. Mausoleum is not terrible either, although by the time it arrives, you don't have to worry about happiness because you will have... you will already have plenty of happiness because you will have built Globe Theater by then. Well, that marble's kind of interesting. I actually don't love this starting position. I might roll a map or two. Let me just see what's here. Yeah, I don't like this one because there's only one food bonus. This is actually a pretty terrible start, so I'll just roll a map or two until I find... No, I don't want to be on the coast. Coast is bad for one city challenge. Okay, this does not appear to have any food bonus. All right, well that looks better. A wet corn. What if we went here? You also do want some hill tiles because you're going to need extra production. Would Arborea? No. I mean, in theory, maybe, but I don't know. It's a lot of forest. Let's put it that way. Let's just see if we found here. I wouldn't say this is tremendous, but it's probably okay. It's near the coast, which is kind of interesting. You can certainly get a much better starting position than this, but how many hill tiles do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is playable. It's not great, but it's playable. I wish I didn't have the lake tile, but anyway. All right, so we need tiles to improve, and we've got 2. So we're going to start with a worker, of course. So we need to connect our worker text first. Also, feel free to give me a name for the capital city here. So we're going to need to research. We're probably going to go hunting, agriculture, and then bronze working is likely the path here. So I want to make sure that I have agriculture done when this worker pops out. Also going to be nice to get that border pop. This is a 5-1 tile, and this is a 6-0 tile. But we still need to get agriculture first. All right. Happiness is going to be a real issue here early on. Mr. Lonely. I don't love that name. But Lonely is not bad. I'm Mr. Lonely. Yes, this is not the greatest starting position, but it's playable. All right, well, we're up against the coast. That's not bad. That means we don't have AIs coming in obnoxiously from every side. Eventually, the border should swallow up these silk tiles, too. But yeah, happiness is going to be an issue. So this game's going to... Again, these turns are going to go by fast, which is the whole idea of doing a one-city challenge. All right. We won't be able to connect that regardless. Even if the culture grabs that, we won't be able to connect it because it's not a coastal city. Oh. Like one tile away. That's okay, though. this way I don't have to research animal husbandry early on, which is helpful, which is what I want. Animal husbandry is an expensive tech. So we're just trying to get a sense of the map. Barbarians are turned on for this game. Considered turning them off, but ultimately left them on. So, did not plan to chase after an early religion. I would prefer to have someone else just spread their religion to me, honestly.
Pray that your summers be wet and your winters clear.
It would also be really nice if there were stone somewhere near. Oh, a bear? Well, let's move in the opposite direction from that. Don't want an animal killing. Don't you get a third? Well, no, you don't get a third ring, but the borders will expand. I mean, it'll go into the borders eventually. I mean, all these tiles are going to be in the borders eventually. So it is nice that we get to take advantage of this 4-1 tile, or 3-1 tile. All right, I'm still trying to. Oh, I was like, I'm still trying to stay away from this bear, and sure enough, here comes the bear. I would prefer not to lose my starting warrior. I swear there was a bear down here, and I moved away from it. Fortunately, we got the animation that says we won. But I think I'm going to heal here for the time being until this guy's healed up. Hi, Darkuno. Thanks for the subscribing. All right, so like I said, there's not going to be too much going on in these turns. So early on, like I said, there's not that much to build. We certainly don't need a monument. Don't want another worker. I think one worker is plenty. I think we just grow right now. We do want to try to get granary early-ish if we can, and we also like to try. So our immediate big goal is to build pyramids. That's what we want. That's the first really big wonder for this setup. Oracle is also quite nice. I would love to try to Oracle metal casting so that I could get the forges in play. Like Forge also would let me run an engineer specialist, which would be nice too. But yeah, but the pyramids are the big one because that unlocks representation, which we need badly for happiness purposes. We also could consider even slingshotting monarchy as well. You could Oracle monarchy tech as well, which would unlock hereditary rule, which would be super nice. But the issue with hereditary rule is if we're running that, we're not running representation. So. But hopefully we'll be able to get some more happiness. Again, it would be really nice if someone would found a religion and spread it to us so we could get both the point of happiness from religion itself plus the temple. Now, eventually you build Globe Theater, which gives you infinite happiness. But early on in the game, it's a bit of an issue. So right now we're just going to be clicking next turn. All right, well, this is why we need to keep an eye out. Because we don't want to take a line attack if we don't have to. Okay. So next up is definitely bronze working. Kind of need bronze working to do. Well, it's either that or pottery. No, but pottery's 2 techs. So even though bronze working is expensive, we're going to need bronze working to chop. We're going to need to be able to chop to do much of anything. Because there's so many of these forested tiles here. Yeah, fast worker might not even be able to do all that much early on. Because most of the hills, you can't even like mine the hill tiles until we get bronze working. Oh, so J-Man. Alright. Not the worst neighbor. It's a relatively high piece weight. Alright, so you're going to be healing. Again, I don't want to move you until you're done healing. Alright, there we go. So now we swap over to working this tile. Food bonus. We probably won't be whipping as much with this setup as we would under a normal setup. Charlemagne. So also a high piece weight leader. Again, if we were saying he's the Buddhism founder, so if we were able to get his religion to spread to us, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Again, we're going to try to get bar graphs on J-Man first, then we'll see if we can get them with Charlemagne. So even with the fast worker, there's no trick I can pull to be able to move on to this tile and improve it. But next turn I'll be able to. See how it's a forest? Normally I would not be able to move on to the tile and improve it, but I can do so because I've got the fast worker. There we go, so we can move on and improve the tile. All right, working our 2 resource tiles. So again, we want to get bronze working in play so we can mine some of these hill tiles. And of course also take advantage of slavery civic, but again, because the happiness cap is low, I have to be a little careful as far as using slavery too much. All right, 1.9 health is enough to start moving now. Because if we win one more battle against an animal, we'll get a promotion. Oh, hey, Mansa's here too. Well, it's a high peace weight field, so that's good. Downside is Mansa's so good economically, he'll be a real challenge, regardless. J-Man's got bronze working. That discounts the cost for me, but I don't think I have enough beakers for that to be meaningful yet. We are Gandhi of India here, philosophical and spiritual. And, okay, well, and Shaka's here too. Okay. Not as good. Hopefully Shaka is not that close to me. It's like, and we have Shaka too. Keep in mind, if we don't have strategic resources, we can't build the units that they unlock, so... Alright, what's up next? So, I think the next thing to do is just to build Stonehenge for the culture and the great person points. I don't know that it's either that or train another worker. I do need to get another worker, but I think I should maybe wait. I don't think I need more than 2, though, honestly. And do I really even need a second worker? I mean, I can only work the tiles that the city grows onto. I'm not sure I do, actually. I've got plenty of health. We do need happiness, but... I'm not sure that I really do need another worker. Maybe we just work on Stonehenge for the time being. Like, it's not my top preference, but I gotta dump production into something. I don't think building more warriors is really that needed. Maybe we just dump production into this. It's not the greatest wonder for this setup because, like you said, it's mostly just for the culture and the great profit points, but, you know, early great profit is not bad because you can settle it in the city, and that's quite nice. So, yeah, sure, we'll just stick with this for right now. And this city's gonna grow fast enough. It's either that or build another warrior right now, I think, just to get more map info. But, like, this one's out on the map and it's exploring. And, like, I don't need to identify spots to settle is kind of the thing. So, I also do want a granary, but I don't have pottery tech and won't for a while. So here's the thing. This worker can't really do anything. I guess he could farm a grassland tile. Is that even worthwhile to do? I mean, I guess so. Like, I could farm a grassland tile, but I really don't need more food. That's the thing. So there's not a lot for this guy to do until bronze working gets done. And then, of course, we'll mine some of these hill tiles. Chop and mine. Let's work that there. I would want to improve these 2 first because they're actually on the river and they get the commerce, the +1 commerce. So yeah, like we can, like it hurts to have workers not doing anything, but kind of limited by tech. At least we started with mining tech. I had to pick up my resource tiles first though. I didn't want to delay bronze working that long. Do you want to get as big as possible? I mean, generally yes, since that means more tiles to work. Generally yes. I guess I don't really even need the granary that much right now because this city has absurd food surplus. So we'd really like to get the ability to turn some of this into specialists possibly. But mostly we need more happiness, which won't be coming for a little while, unfortunately. Not unless we get a lucky religion spread to us, which seems a little bit unlikely based on the fact that we're not on someone's trade network just yet. Yeah, I'm too worried about barbarian animals to have my worker go explore outside my borders. You can do that, but... Alright, so we haven't seen any... I guess there's the world wrap right over there. Haven't seen anything else. We do have demographics with the J-Man right now, but let's get that to 40 and then swap next turn. Alright. I think Shaka is the next most important person to get demos with. Yeah. So it is possible to roll a starting position like this. I mean, we could have started like on this tile here, which would have been amazing. So much food for specialists, but we already have tons of food. That's not the issue. Like, we already have more food than we need. Well, we don't have more food than we need because we're going to want to grow this city later on. Yeah, Stonehenge is already down to 18 turns, so like we might as well build this and start getting the great profit points to take advantage of our philosophical trait. So you guys like deer? This is a feature of this map script, by the way, is there's a lot of deer. Are we going to say forest for national park? I don't think so. I think it's more valuable to chop them down. I don't think national parks are that useful, and they just come so late in the game. Oh, well, that's not good. Stupid bears. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna kill the turn here just to make sure I'm back at full health. I mean, again, if I can win one more battle, I do get to take Woodsman as a promotion, which is super nice on this map.
It is entirely seemly for a young man killed in battle.
Alright, so now we've got our first immediate goal of what we wanted.
In his death, all things.
So what do we want to pick up next? We could go pottery for granaries and cottages. We do need to get our commerce up at some point, so that's a real possibility. Ultimately, I could try to go for pyramids, but I think that might be I think we'd go wheel pottery next, I think, because we want the granary, we want the cottages, and we'll go from there. Yeah, so that was the other thing, would be to go for unlock pyramids, but I think that that's delaying. Oops. Can I get rid of this off the screen here? All right, there we go. So that would be the alternate plan, would be go for masonry, start the pyramids, then research polytheism into monotheism to try to pick up Judaism. That might not be the worst plan, actually. But do I want to, like, I guess I don't really need the granary that badly, because I'm already kind of maxed out here in size. Do I really need cottages that badly? I'm not sure that I do, honestly. Of course, that would be wagering that no one would grab monotheism during these turns, which is kind of a risk. But, yeah, you get to make some have to make some tough calls. Yeah, do need to get hereditary rule. Speaker's not wrong about that, because you have to get that happiness cap, have to bust through the happiness cap, which is the biggest thing holding this back. But this play of going for, but if we got pyramids, we could even run hereditary rule without monarchy. Like, we don't have to run representation. We could even run hereditary rule via pyramids, which is not something you see very often, but that could be done. I know Speaker's played this variant a fair amount of times. So let's go masonry so we can start putting some production into pyramids and maybe try to go monotheism. I just don't think that we need the granary that badly here, because we're already maxed out and we have ridiculous amounts of food here. Food that we can't use yet. But anyway, yeah, so we start by... now, do we want to do the chop or do we want to do the mine chop, is the question. You want hereditary rule and build warriors? That's probably true. Well, let's finish Stonehenge because we're halfway there at the moment. Just so we can get those great profit points going. And then I think Speaker's right. I think we do churn out some warriors for hereditary rule. At least they are incredibly cheap to produce. 2 turns. Probably should have been turning out some of these warriors instead of building Stonehenge, because like this could have been 2 warriors. Oh well. Alright, so we'll chop first. But yeah, Speaker's right. The happiness is the biggest issue. Oh, hey, here's Roosevelt. Happiness is the biggest concern at the moment, because I can't work more tiles until I get more happiness incoming. So it's a mostly high peace weight field. This should lead towards a relatively peaceful game. I know Shaka's here, but with this many high peace weight AIs, he's likely to be somewhat marginalized, at least in theory. Again, I would love to get a religion spread. Alright. So now we mine this tile. Now I could use avoid growth, but I'm not sure if that's even worthwhile to do. I think it's better just to grow into unhappiness, and then potentially some of that can be... Like, if we would get a religion spread, we'd be able to make use of that instantly. Growing into unhappiness is not the worst thing. Alright. Fine. Oh, Shaka's great. So Shaka's apparently the closest AI. That's great. I was like, great, Shaka's the closest AI. Oh, but never mind, but Portugal's right here. Alright, well, hopefully he'll have enough on his hands not to worry about us too much. Hereditary rule, then library for scientists. I think that's right. But I think we can get... I mean, we're going to want the pyramids anyway, but I think we can get hereditary rule via the pyramids. Like, it's just too expensive to try to research the monarchy tech. We have a gazillion forests here we can turn into pyramids, which, again, we're going to want for the great engineer points anyway. So, just exploring right now with this guy. I said we can do all of these turns very quickly, fortunately. I could attack Shaka to steal his worker. I don't think we're going to be doing that, though. Alright, there we go. So we got our first... There we go. Even gives us an extra point of commerce. Which isn't a lot, but it's better than what we've got right now. Stonehenge will also help pop borders faster, which is nice. And then we can move right here and improve this tile next. So I'll slot this down here. So anyway, we don't have any copper. The closest copper is up here. So not a resource we have available. Not something that'll get grabbed by our borders at any point in time. Alright, so we should get Stonehenge, though. Not that it does a ton of good here. It's mostly for the great profit points, honestly. If we get an early great profit, we'll almost certainly settle it as a super specialist in the capital. There we go. The free monument in every city is like whatever, but 8 culture is nice. And as a philosophical civ, we get double great person points, so 24 turns. All right, so warrior here. Yeah, you can see our culture goes up by a lot. And I'm going to try to funnel any chops into the pyramids. I think I can just do this version of the chop. So I could also whip here, but like, what would I whip? A barracks? Pointless. The Great Prophet almost certainly would be a super specialist. An early Great Prophet super specialist is actually really nice. Where's the Civilopedia? I'll pull up here. Yeah, I mean, 2 production and 5 gold is pretty darn nice. Although I guess the gold's not as good for this particular setup. But if you're running representation, it's, you know, 2 production, 5 gold, 3 beakers, which is really good. Could also be used for a shrine, potentially, but not sure that that's that great. Anyway, so the worker is just doing his thing. All right, that's what I expected. Looks like this might be Shaka's capital right here. So, still can't see Shaka's demos. Probably running the espionage slider against us. All right.
It is from their foes, not
All right, so now that we've got this, we're going to try to grab monotheism here, I think. Polytheism, monotheism. Again, I don't think we need pottery that badly. This also allows us to oracle, could also oracle monarchy. Actually, you know what, that might be an even better plan. Oracling, we should oracle monarchy. That's smarter. The pyramids will be around for a while. Yeah, we should be trying to oracle monarchy tech. I should have. You know what I should have done? This whole game, I have not played this game as well as I should have. I should not have built the Stonehenge. I should have built Oracle. This was a mistake. I actually think I want to start over. I don't think I played this correctly. I don't think I've played the opening right. Stonehenge is a waste of time. It's Oracle for Monarchy that I should be doing. We're just gonna actually restart and try. I screwed this up. I did not play this intro correctly. Speaker's right. I should have been focusing on oracling Monarchy. Should have been focusing on oracling Monarchy for Hereditary Rule. That's the play early on. Don't put all that production into Stonehenge, which is a waste. All right, let's try this again. I mean, that start was fine. Starting position wasn't the issue. Okay. This is kind of interesting, but I don't see very many hill tiles here. Like, I think I want a start that has some production potential. I don't see any resources here at all. Okay, one deer tile is not very good. This map script produces some highly disparate outcomes. Yeah, I need some kind of food bonus that's not 2 spice tiles. More starts than I want here. Alright, this looks pretty good. That works. See, this is pretty good. And I've got hill tiles for production. Yeah, no, this is good. Like, I think 1 tile east is slightly better, but this is fine. Alright. And the goal is not restart until we get something perfect, either. This will work just fine. Alright, so we don't need agriculture in this game. We just need hunting. And then we can go on to bronze working, which we do need. So the plan this time is we go hunting, and then bronze working. We're not going to try to get one of the first 2 religions. And instead we go, yeah, so we go hunting into bronze working so we can chop, and then probably polytheism, priesthood, skipping meditation because even though it's cheaper, it doesn't lead to anything. Polytheism, priesthood, build the oracle, use it to slingshot monarchy, then go back and try to get monotheism. Dear, oh dear. We went with lonely last time, we'll stick with that. All right. I actually have a game plan this time, instead of just floundering around. Speaker's advice in the chat, super helpful, so thanks, Speaker, if you're still here. Also, maybe we won't have Shaka as our neighbor this time, although I did like the high piece weight field in general. But yeah, like, no happiness resources means we need happiness, and Hereditary Rule is by far the best way to get that. Alright, so here's our starting capital rate. Yeah, this is good. 1, 2, 3. It's a little low on hill tiles. It's the only thing that's a little sketchy. There's only 3 hill tiles, so there's not a ton of production potential here. A little, I wish I had a... Yeah, you know, if I could move one... You know what, I just want to move 1 tile... Well, wait, but if I move 1 tile east, I also would grab these 2. No, that wouldn't help because if I moved a tile east, I'd lose these 2 tiles. I would just be trading. So no, that's not helpful. This is fine.
If you chase 2 rabbits,
all right.
you will lose them.
So as we said, bronze working. So now, because we didn't have to research agriculture this time, we get bronze working in play faster. All right. Hattie, a good neighbor. Also quite likely to found a religion. If we're lucky, she founds a religion, and then it spreads up this river to us, because I suspect she's right down this river. Just world build yourself a Marble Hill. No. Marble Hill would be incredible. There's marble, by the way. Just world building yourself a Marble Hill tile. That's a 3 production tile, and of course it would also make wonder building infinitely easier. Anyway, there she is. Okay, so now we found where she's located. I think I'm going to double back now towards my capital. So yeah, she's not that far away. This is not a huge map script, by the way. This tends to produce relatively small maps. Alright, She's not the founder because she doesn't start with mysticism, but she loves religion so much, there's a really good chance that she'll found her own religion. So we improve this tile first out of the two because we can move onto the forest tile and immediately start improving it, thanks to being India. Always nice to be India. If we move here, we'd waste a turn of movement, and then we'd waste another turn of movement getting over here. And we're going to waste a turn of movement getting here regardless. There's nothing we can do about that, but we prefer to get that hooked up a turn faster if we can. Really too bad that silver isn't like here instead. I don't think this will ever be in our borders because it's diagonal. Or if it was just, I don't know, here instead, or here, then we might actually have it in our borders. Alright, so unlike last time, we're going to train warriors now. Stonehenge, we really don't need you, so best unique unit in the game. Move right onto the forest tile and immediately build a camp. If we get bronze working done, we can even do things like move onto this tile, put a turn into chopping, cancel the chop. Can't do that with the jungle tile, but you can even pre-chop as you move through the forest, which is really fun to do. Normally with most workers, you can do roads as you move if you're on flat ground, but the fast worker can actually move into a forest, chop it, cancel the chop, and keep moving, which is just awesome. We have a little bit less food this time because we had a 6 food tile before, and here we have 2 4 food tiles, which are still good tiles, don't get me wrong, but they definitely don't have as much food potential. So it's slightly weaker from a food perspective than the last capital. That said, this is still plus 6 food surplus, which is pretty darn good. All right, haven't found any other AIs yet. I wonder if we're near the north end of this. All right, just making sure we're working that tile. So we actually do have slightly more, oh, somebody got attacked by the barbs. We have slightly more pressure to try to get a granary with this setup, just because there's not quite as much food. Oh, they're 5 food tiles, never mind. So 2 5-1 tiles. I thought that these were 4-1 tiles, but no, they're 5-1 tiles after they get improved. So that's plus 8 food surplus between the 2 of these, and yeah, that's more than enough. That's plenty to get the city to grow quickly. Yeah, the forest in third, well, this is one of the reasons why I picked Arborea. It's a map that's almost entirely forest, and yes, I did do that because unfortunately I can't move here and pre-chop. This bronze working's not done, so we just have to eat the worker turn. I did pick that because I knew it would give more room for chopping out in the 3rd ring, and even the 4th ring, because we're going to have a lot of culture. So yes, I did do that on purpose. All right, so work on that. Oh, now this silver resource we actually probably will get in our borders because it's only 4th ring. As soon as we hit 500 culture, that'll be in our borders. So we probably will acquire this tile, which is really cool. That's plus 2 happiness with the forge. So that's a nice pop there. If I'd had perfect vision when I first settled, I probably would have, let's see, where would I have gone if I'd had perfect vision? Probably, maybe down here on this tile? No, that would have pulled me away from these hill tiles. I don't know. Probably not worth thinking about. That's probably too far out. Now this might be Hattie founding Hinduism. I wouldn't be shocked if that's her. She's already found someone else because she's, see, I put 48 espionage points against her and she's only put 18 against me, so she's definitely found someone else out there. All right, so we're just going to keep cranking out these warriors for right now. They can both explore the map, which is good, and also provide hereditary rule happiness later. Yep, so she is the Hindu founder. Oh, and look who it is, Wainakoppak. All right, so since we already have 52 espionage points with Hattie, we'll shift them over to Wainakoppak. So again, I'm kind of hoping her religion will spread up this river to my capital. There's a really good odds that it will, because she does not have a 2nd city yet. Only her capital, so it's definitely popped up in her capital. And there's really good odds it'll just spread up the river to me, due to the way that religious spread works in this game. And now that I've got a warrior heading in that direction, you can head to the east. See what you can find out there. Oh. Well, That's not who I wanted to find. Hopefully he's not close. Also not an AI I was really hoping to find. He's worst enemy of Hattie. Let's hope that these AIs don't stall out. Hattie is not surrounded by a great neighborhood for her. Unfortunately, these leaders are a lot lower piece weight than the last group. That's not as great. Anyway, so we're going to go into improve this with a mine next. Although I'll probably work this tile for the bonus commerce. That's better than that tile.
It is entirely seemly for a young man killed in battle to lie mangled by the bronze spear.
So next up,
death, all things appear fair.
Heading for priesthood. It is cheaper to go via meditation, but not that much cheaper. And polytheism is just a way more useful tech for us because it leads on to monotheism, whereas meditation only leads to priesthood. And then we can double back from masonry once we have priesthood unlocked. We might be able to found Judaism. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. It's better for diplomatic purposes to adopt someone else's religion anyway. All right, so next up I want to improve this tile. It's 2 turns to get there regardless, so we'll move here, pre-chop this for a turn. Unfortunately, I can't do the same thing next turn, but that's all right. Just move there next turn. We wouldn't be able to get to that tile next turn anyway if we weren't the fast worker. Game's best unit. So just scouting out the map right now. We'll try to get Winacopac's demos and then probably look for Monty. Hopefully Monty is not our northern neighbor. All right, so you go there. Yeah, and so even with no granary, we're growing fast enough. Like, we do want a granary eventually, but for right now, the city grows so fast, it's not really that much of a need. With +8 food surplus, like, it's just not that necessary. At least not early on. All right, you can probably scout a little, go further out, scouting, because I've got, this guy can stay for military police, and this guy will loop around here in the north. So why is Hattie's score so high? It's because her borders popped earlier than anyone else's. She's already gotten the points for the early border spread. Watch, we'll all catch up with her shortly in a couple turns when we get those same points. All right. Monty might be our... Oh, great. There we... Freaking bears. I believe we're guaranteed a win against animals on Monarch. Or it can sometimes not attack at all. All right. Again, continuing to get warriors out for the moment. Freaking bears. Yeah, see how all our scores now caught up to Hattie? She just, because she's creative, her borders pop first, so she gets the score points first, 20 turns later. All right. She's about to get her border pop again. Oh no, she already did get a border pop because 25 turns. All right, so, all right, we'll work this tile growth in 3 turns, so we can grow a turn faster. Once we hit, as soon as we hit the happiness cap, though, we'll switch over to all. Ideally, we'll switch over to 3 mines. This one will finish first, then we can work on this one and then that one. I guess that's it for my hills. That's kind of unfortunate. Like I said, this is a kind of a low production setup, unfortunately. I wish that like this tile was here and this tile was here, so I had like 5 mines. But work with what we've got. Oh, hey, Pakal's in the game too. Wow, all low piece weight except for Hattie. Not good for her. And he is the Buddhist founder. Yeah, this is not great long term. 3 turns versus 2 turns. Okay, so we don't really care about production into the warrior, so we'll just slow this down for right now. And swap over, or does it cut a turn off of polytheism? No, it doesn't. That would be my only concern. Does it cut a turn off polytheism? All right, so again, just getting these warriors out for right now. How much unit support do I get, out of curiosity? Free supply for 4. Oh, I have up to 8, okay. I can support up to 8 units without paying, so that's about when I would want to stop. Let's just station you down here for scouting duty. Unfortunately, even a fast worker can't move onto a forested hill tile and still get the chop. We just need sitting bull. Oh, kind of like a piece weight, higher piece weight leader that's not terrible. So like we could build another worker, but like I'm not sure that helps us that much. Actually, that might be worthwhile to do because we're gonna have some extra turns here anyway, and it will take a long time to chop all this. I don't think we need more than 2 though. Hopefully we won't get attacked by the bear. At least no one is. At least the only one who's like really close is. Well, I guess Wynakopek's not that far. I was gonna say Hattie's the only one who's really close, but all right. So we'll do the chop mine here. This looks good for the most part. I was considering going here for the extra point of commerce, but that does slow this down by a turn, so it's not worth it. We may end up building Stonehenge anyway, just for lack of other stuff to put production into. While we're waiting on research to catch up to priesthood. I can cancel this when it's 1 turn away from finishing though, which is probably worthwhile to do. So that I can put both chops into Oracle, instead of into whatever this is. Alright, good. We got the winning animation. Which Indian leader? I am Gandhi in this game. Good question. Let's just have you rest up until you heal. Now you'd hope that it would attack the Pakal Scout, but the AI has a preference for attacking your, or the Barbarians have a preference for hitting your units. Let's see. Alright, well, did win that battle. This guy is mostly just hanging out to provide a little bit more vision. Alright, 5 turns. I'd love to put him on like a hill tile down. Actually, this would be a good tile down here, just to provide some vision. Barely made it. Oh my god. Jeez. The one thing about Stonehenge is if you build Stonehenge, you're going to get a lot of profit points, which is not necessarily what we want. Alright, on to priesthood.
The race of men who walk upon the earth.
Yeah, this is probably the tile setup. Actually, I think I'd prefer this tile setup. I'd rather have the extra point of commerce than 1 more production, because I don't really care about getting these warriors out fast or anything. Alright, so let's have you move here. Pre-chop that forest. But actually heading up there. Alright, that's a good spot for you to hang out and provide some vision. Someone over here wouldn't be bad. Actually, we're not that far away from finishing the Oracle. I probably should get some of these guys a little closer to the capital, because we aren't that far away from the Oracle finishing. We're maybe like 12, maybe like 10 to 12 turns away, so I should probably start bringing some of these guys back a little bit, because I will need them for happiness. They have to be standing in the capital to provide that happiness. And also, bears kill units all the time, so it would not be embarrassing to lose to the bear. Yeah, unfortunately, there was nothing I could do there. Had to lose that turn regardless. Alright. Okay, so you are now 1 turn away, so I'm going to cancel your order until that chop can go into the actual Oracle instead of warriors. Yeah, so you will finish that as soon as you're done there. So let's go here. You can start chopping that. So, and then we will need to go, as soon as we finish the Oracle, we will need to grab a granary immediately. So I will probably go wheel pottery. I also am going to want cottages too, so it's not like that's a waste. So we're going to rush there, and then afterwards we can go for masonry for pyramids. Or I might even go for masonry first because it's a cheap tech and I want to be able to start pyramids. We'll see. Unbearable. Oh my, please, these bear puns. Oh my goodness. All right, is this guy back to, all right, this guy's back to full health. He can keep exploring for the time being because it, like, if we cram 3 warriors in here, then we can go up to like size 8, and this city's not going to hit size 8 anytime soon. So I'm working this mostly for the commerce, more so than the production. And it's perfectly fine to grow into unhappiness here. All right, let's cancel your order, because you're about to finish. All right. Yeah, so that's going to be... All right, so let's get you here. Pre-chop that for a turn. Love the fast workers. Next turn it moves here, and then we'll finish that chop as the oracle can be built. Yeah, you're good for right now. Yeah. Barely even started with the bear puns. Okay. Well, if Wynakopek settled there, which I think he did, it might be hard to grab this tile. Maybe our culture will be strong enough, maybe. But it would be third, well, it would be second ring for him against fourth ring for us. That's not impossible, but a little tricky. All right, this unit's pretty much done healing, so let's have you continue exploring. So kind of interesting resources on this map, right? If you're curious about borders, that's what we've got. Oh, hell, what's this? Mixed colors there? What's going on there? That's got to be a mistake. Anyway, I ran this on Wynakopek for too long. I should have switched to Monty much earlier, but it's not the end of the world, although we do have more than we need against him. Anyway, does not look like Tokugawa's that close. Hattie and Wynakopek are definitely the closest right now. All right, so you move there, and then next turn you'll finish that. Oh, and there's the southern coast. Okay, well that's an interesting info. I didn't realize that. So we can't scroll up, but this must be the end of the continent down here. I really don't know what's up with that. That must be like a bug or something. So his capital's got to be on, or not capital, but his city has to be on that tile. It's got to be right there. Pretty good city. Triple deer, and then the silver once the borders expand, which they will because it's he's got the terrace. All right. So masonry, so we can work on pyramids. All right, there we go. So oracle. Now we start converting these chops. There we go. We also start working more production tiles. There we go. Looks good. So we have an unhealthy person, but that's fine. Or do we want to go, do we get masonry first or do we get pottery first? Trying to think here. Actually, if we do, oh, we need 3 techs for pottery. Geez, that's right. I guess we do masonry first because it's only 1 tech. We do need to get pottery though. And I guess my workers can be busy chopping and pre-chopping ahead of time anyway. So you can do pretty much any win condition except you can't do culture and you can't do domination. Otherwise, I think you can do all the others. Although I don't know how you'd win score. Don't know how you'd win a score victory, but... All right, this guy can head in that direction, and then this guy can maybe head back in that direction. All right, so this one was almost done, so we can chop that. I know this is early on, so it's not, we don't get the mathematics bonus, but we want to clear out the riverside tiles anyway, so we can start looking to cottage them. So here's Toku, we found him. Someone stealing Oracle would be a disaster, but I don't think that's going to happen. Writing, yeah, writing is also important, but that follows naturally from pottery, right? Like, you pick up pottery and then you just go straight on to writing. So that's a natural path right there. Because Speaker's right, we will want to run some specialists. All right, so now we can... All right, we're already working that time. All right, so down to 6 turns. And we can chop off another turn or so here. Chop off another 2 turns here. So probably 4 turns with this chop finishing. And of course I'm chopping along the river first, so I can put cottages alongside the river once the trees are down. So I have like 2 warriors that are going deep on scouting, this one, and the other like 4 or 5 are hanging around for hereditary rule happiness purposes. Should be plenty. All right. All right, so that chop will finish next turn. That probably finishes the Oracle at the end of that turn. Now these workers aren't going to have a lot to do. I guess I can pre-chop some of the forests, but I'm actually not going to want to cash in any more forest chops just yet. Oh, Justinian's in this game too. A lot of religious AIs in this game. Worst enemy of Montezuma? Great. 2 of you go at it. So that's all the AIs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's all of them. Yeah, these workers are not going to have a lot to do until pottery is ready, which is a little ways away. We can pre-chop the forest, that's about it. All right. Yeah, just as I said, pre-chop these forests because I don't actually want to cash them in yet. Anyway, but there's our Oracle. So we'll grab Monarchy with that. And then our the little unhappiness will come off after that, and we'll be good to go. I probably will just build Stonehenge while I'm waiting for more tech to come in. Or I could build... Temple of Artemis? No, it's too expensive. Stonehenge is way cheaper. Yeah, we'll go for Stonehenge. Just if we don't get it, the fail gold's okay. Kind of denial for the AIs as much as anything. Yeah, don't really need roads right now. Like, there's no resources to connect, there's no cities to road towards. Alright, so make sure you don't click on the wrong tech. Hey, let's take fishing. No. Where is it? Here we go. The very first one on the list. Alright. So, a much better use of that production than the Stonehenge. So, next up we hit the top part of the tree. As I said, Stonehenge is not really... Actually, no, we don't go for Stonehenge because we're 2 turns from Masonry. We can put production into Pyramids over that. Because Pyramids we definitely want for representation. Really, really important. Alright. So yeah, we don't put... We can just crank out another warrior while we're waiting here. I actually have a lot of overflow. Nothing to put it into, though. Don't need another worker. We already have plenty of workers, so... I guess we could put in the barracks, or the monument. Kind of pointless, though. I guess the barracks. Liz texted me a picture of Sydney curled up upstairs. Yeah, the return on this would be pretty bad. Like, the trade route yield, not that great. Like, 350 production for a priest is pretty terrible return on investment. I think I'll just dump that overflow into the barracks.
A multitude of rulers is not a good thing. Let there be one ruler, one
All right.
king.
There we go. Much better. All right, now we don't have to worry about happiness anymore. Not for the immediate time anyway. So this gets us to size 9. Fortunately, we have enough health to get there early on too. We will start running into health issues eventually, so that is something to bear in mind. But for the time being, we're okay. Yeah, this looks okay until we can start dumping production into whatchamacallit. And of course that also starts, now we finally get to use our philosophical trait. Hopefully we do not get a ton of profits down the road. A religion would also be super nice, so I'm really hoping that one will spread from Hattie up the river. That's a barb archer? Ooh. That's not great. Well, that warrior's probably dead. Maybe we do want a barracks here. Alright, we gotta cancel those orders in like a turn or so. And we've got the defensive bonus, but still, it is a warrior against an archer. Getting away from that one. AIs, help me clear out. Help me clear out the barbs. Alright, let's get one of these guys onto defensive tile. At least the one that hit us took some damage in the process. So yeah, I mean, some of the civics kind of like speak for themselves. Bureaucracy is obvious. Being spiritual is nice because you can then flip into nationhood and like draft out some rifles for 5 turns once you got the Globe Theater built. But representation for sure, bureaucracy for sure. Slavery is not that great. Caste system might be better. I'm less certain in this column what would be good. You'd probably free market because trade routes are pretty helpful. Organized religion most of the time in religion, unless you're trying to generate great people, in which case pacifism. Pacifism might be helpful as well.
It is from their foes, not their
All right, so that border pop helps. I'm going to go for fishing because it's cheap and I don't need farms, and it also does help drive trade. Well, I guess sailing's the one that does that, but we may need to pick up sailing so we can trade with some of the AIs along the rivers, but we'll see. Working mostly improved tiles. Now we just need to skedaddle on to pottery tech. All right, cancel that, because I don't actually want you to finish those chops. Just got that in time. All right. So we'll finish the barracks, and then I probably need another warrior. Oh no, we're okay for the time being. But then again, this would be the time to build them while I don't have more pressing stuff to build, like a granary. We'll see. So unfortunately, like I said, because I have delayed cottages. When are we building the mids? Well, that's something to. I mean, it is still pretty early. It's the next big build. I mean, I think we want to get a granary and a library done quickly if we can, and then probably after that is probably what we go for after that. All right. Let's get out one warrior, replace the one that died. Then we can probably dump production into the pyramids while we're waiting. All right, so that is already chopped. At least these guys are still out there. I'm trying to stick to the forest, fortunately. Good news is that's relatively safe to do here. All right, so 39 turns until our borders expand out here. Now, again, I expect that this will pop the borders first, but with the amount of culture we're going to be outputting, I think we have a good chance to win control of this tile, which would be nice for the extra happiness. Can't work the tile, but if it's in our territory, we can keep it in place. All right, we definitely don't need the Great Wall. Stonehenge, I mean, it's cheap to build. The only thing is it gives us a lot of great profit points. I'm not sure, and I just don't know that we really need this very much, honestly. Also, there's this chance an AI could snag it. I think we do better to put production into the pyramids, even though it's 4 times the cost. It's just a much, much more useful wonder. We really need representation long term. So someone else founded Judaism. Could have probably gotten it if we wanted to, but I think we're okay. Let's put one more turn on Monty, and then we'll swap over to someone else in terms of demographics. All right, well, there's the eastern coast. We've got getting a better sense for what the continent looks like now. So Hattie down there, Toku in the corner, Wainakapik in the middle. Still don't understand what this color is. Something weird. All right, don't want to chop that. Hopefully not that far off from from pottery. All right, well, that barb archer seems to have disappeared, which is fine with me. Still working all the tiles I want. I do want to work the mines because they are improved tiles. These two also pick up a point of commerce. Like, I could do this for commerce, but I think I'd rather have the production than another point of commerce there. Not much point in working these tiles until we can get cottages ready. How many more turns is that going to be? So 2 more turns for fishing, 6 for the wheel, and 9 for... Ugh. Yeah, we need to get some more commerce going because our research is slow right now. All right, well, I guess he might as well start pre-chopping out in the 3rd ring. Also, we now know that Hattie has founded both of the religions, so she is both Hinduism and Judaism. Have to see how the religions end up spreading. You can just hang out there for right now. Give me a little bit more vision. It is nice having the extra ring of borders, though. It gives me more warning of incoming stuff. Should win this with the forest bonus, hopefully.
Give a man a fish, and you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish.
All right, on the wheel.
For a lifetime.
All right, so we get a promotion there. All these tiles. Great wall for Great Spy to get Speaker the Lionheart in. No, that would not be the ideal option here. Yeah, so again, turns go fast in the One City Challenge game. Also, I said I was going to stop spending on Monty, didn't I? All right, next up, Toku's doesn't immediately border us. I guess I've got everyone who seems... Maybe Pakal next. I don't think it matters that much. So we've done a lot of pre-chopping on this map. Then I can do some roading when the wheel finishes. All right, so you're done healing. Would love to get Woodsman 2 on this guy, but have to win several more battles to do that. Right. Yeah, we've got enough happiness to cover this. Just growing at 5 food per turn. Slowly, no granary, but growing on unimproved tiles anyway, so... So we've pre-chopped like every single forest. So if we want, we can cut them all down pretty quickly later on. And, oh, hello. Let's stay away from that. Archer with a promotion and a warrior. If it was just one of them, I might try to take the battle while on the hill for XP, but not against both of them. Let's stay away from them. Oh boy, here's more of them. All right, so we've pre-chopped everything. Let's let's have you guys build some roads next, I guess. We'll road up like the immediate area. Pre-chopped every forest. I think there's some up here, but we will be in by the time that hits. So this Incan city did pop its borders. No surprise there. I just don't know what that coloring is. Anyway. But, so it'll be hard to get control of this tile, long story short. I'm a little worried about the number of barbarian units moving around over there. This guy might just want to hang out there for the time being.
Push your shoulder through the wheel.
All right, on to pottery. All right, well, he'll get another point of XP there. That's nice. All right, start by roading that. We're actually not that far away from our great profit, which again, I think we just settle in the city for the extra production. I don't see another good use for it. I don't think like late evolving theology tech would do much of anything. There's Monty right there. Okay, we finally spotted his borders. We should win this battle. What were our odds? 96.5%. All right, so we'll heal there for a couple turns. Don't want to move around with all these barbs. Okay. So right now I'm just trying to get roads set up here. Can probably group them together. All right, that should be a relatively safe spot to be in. He's got the 50% defensive bonus, and he'll get Woodsman if he wins. All right, works. Gonna have to heal up. So, all right, Stonehenge was built, no surprise. Could have gotten it if we wanted, but as we said, it didn't really help this setup very much. All right, 5 turns to pottery, and then we can start cottaging it up. Mostly trying to get roads built around my territory right now. Gold, I mean, yeah, gold doesn't hurt. You can use it in diplomacy. I will have to eventually start paying money on units. A couple more turns of healing there. Yeah. So like I said, the whole idea was that these turns would go pretty fast. You were about to hit the happiness cap, so why don't we bring this guy back down here so he can stand in the city for happiness. Also, moving these units, moving the fast workers is so much fun. All right, yep. So I mean, again, I don't want to work these tiles. I want to work grassland cottages. So that's the goal, would be to replace these with grassland cottages. And hey, we are making progress on the pyramids. If I can get a little bit more happiness, I'd be able to run representation, although right now with no specialist, representation wouldn't do a whole lot. How are we looking in terms of relations with the AIs? A whole bunch of zeros so far. Mostly zeros with me. Would certainly sign open borders if I can get them. For happiness purposes. Oh hey, there's I thought that was a settler up there. Alright, so how do you swap over to our other religion? We'll see. Again, neither has spread to us yet. Alright, I need to group these workers because there's no reason to move each of them separately each turn. Alright, you'll be at full health next turn. I think you'll be at full health next turn too. Really should have checked to make sure no enemy units were moving next to this guy. There we go. Oh, what the? Oh, we were 1 beaker short. I could have swapped tiles to get that. That was me not paying close enough attention. 1 beaker short. Okay. Nah, that's my fault. I should have seen how close we were to finishing that. Anyway, so we're about to get our first great person in a couple turns. Pyramids is coming along at a decent rate. Finally going to get pottery.
Hath not the potter power over the clay to make one vessel unto honor and another unto dishonor?
Now it's a rating next. All right, we might as well start right here. Actually, we could go... Actually, probably better to start here and then work our way around. Only takes 2 turns to finish that. Hello. Hopefully that's another point of XP. Should be. I have a huge defensive bonus from Woodsman plus Jungle. Oh, passed up the opportunity for the fight. That's rare. They almost always attack, but not always. All right. There we go. Now finally we'll start getting some more commerce here. It does actually cost us a little bit of production, but we want that extra commerce. We've always farmed for extra specialists. I don't know. I think that the thing is, it partly depends on if you're playing a game with or without tech trading, because one of the things that you tend to do in like the standard specialist economy would be that you like selectively light bulb and then trade for techs with stuff that you've light bulb. This is a no tech trading game, so with the slower pace, I do feel like you get a lot more in the long run with cottages as opposed to with specialists. The specialists are great in the early game. They do fall off as the game goes on. Oh yeah, and there's also bureaucracy, as Sleeping Dragons pointed out. Also definitely a consideration. Actually, this tile's on the river too, I think. Well, we can always come back and get that later. Hi, Nick James. Yes. Thanks. Playing a one-city challenge game here. Man, this city eats up happiness like no tomorrow. Again, hopefully we'll get a religion spread. If we could get a religion spread, that's +1 happy. And then the temple, which is cheap because we're spiritual, is another +1 happy. And if we keep building wonders, again, we have good odds to swallow up this tile too. With the silver resource. If we can trade, we may be able to trade for happiness resources from the AIs as well. All right, so we finish that. Another cottage to work there. And our production's going down slightly, but our commerce is going up by a good bit. Want to work. The good thing is we have a lot of grassland cottage tiles. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them next to the river. That's really nice. This will be a great city for a leve long term too. It's a low production city is the only thing. So that's why settling the Great Prophet actually will help a lot. Because it's 3 production. It's like another hill tile. Alright, you're still healing. How are we doing on espionage? Alright, so we should have Pakal's graphs. Should have Wynakopak's graphs. Monty, we should have his. Alright, so we can... I guess we go for Toku, because I haven't even found Justinian's territory yet. Bar graphs are going to be pretty funny, given that we only have 1 city. GNP, production, food. We are not leading in food, as you'd expect. Monty leading in food. Power. We're actually competitive on power from all those warriors. That won't last forever, but we'll take it for the time being. This is only on Monarch, of course, which is good. All right. So, got our Great Prophet. So, light bulb meditation. I think I'll pass on that. Could start a golden age. That's not going to be helpful right now. But joining as a super specialist seems like the way to go here. +2. It's only, oh, it's +2 production. I thought it was +3. Oh well. +2 is not bad. The extra gold is not bad either. I'm actually going to stay here and let this guy try to hit me for another point of experience. Doing a pretty good job of defogging the map, too. Like, I think we have a decent understanding where people are. There's apparently no one up here. Well, I guess Bakal's there, but still a wide area of open space to the north on this map. We also finished another cottage, so let's grab that. I guess we might as well finish this chop and build a cottage on that tile too. So again, the one thing I would really, really like to do is to switch to representation, because that would be +3 beakers, and you know that's like what, almost a 20% increase in beakers right now. But I can't do that. I don't have enough happiness. I need another source of happiness somewhere to be able to swap to representation. So for right now, I really do need hereditary rule. Otherwise, I can't keep my people happy. In fact, we probably need another warrior, to be honest. Well, it's we can build a warrior in 1 turn, so whatever. We can crank out a warrior whenever. Wait, what the? I can't go there. That's in there. Oh, that's right. It's going to give me a pop-up asking if I want to declare war. Now, do I need to? No, there's nothing I really need to explore there to the south. Let's head up to the north. None of them have writing tech yet for open borders, which is a little surprising. I guess it's because it's Monarch. You can also get kind of thrown off on the turn pace, because when you're only running 1 city, it's like you get thrown off compared to what things look like normally. All right, Toku. Guess who's not going to sign open borders? Yeah, this guy. He must have sailing. Sailing would, if I picked up sailing, it would open up a path to some of these other AIs in terms of trade, but don't think that's what I'm looking for in terms of key techs right now. Definitely want writing. So I think we actually stopped the pyramids build to get the library. The library, I think, is more important. And I actually probably want to run double scientist specialist to get a hopefully a fast great scientist.
True glory consists in doing what deserves
All
to
right.
be written.
So, what do we need next? Monotheism would be great for organized religion, but we need a religion for that. We don't have one. So I'm trying to think what's the next priority. Sailing probably to open up the trade, I think. Could also go for math, which would be nice to power up our chops. That would also be a good plan. Long term, of course, we need to push for civil service to get bureaucracy in. I'm just trying to think what else is more immediately useful. Metal casting for the forge would be nice too. Obviously a more expensive tech. I think sailing is cheap enough to unlock trade, I think is what we want next, though. We still don't even know where horses are, or if we have horses, which is also kind of funny. Yeah, we definitely want organized religion. We just don't have a religion to take advantage of it yet. And the top of the tree has Great Library, and the National Epic, and the Heroic Epic, although we don't have the unit for Heroic Epic yet. Yeah, Forge and Great Library are pretty big. Is it worth spending 6 turns on this? Because at 6 turns, I'm not pushing for something else sooner. I mean, like, this is a very expensive tech. Ironworking, well, I don't really need ironworking. I don't really want to research a tech that's 13-ish turns just on the off chance that I might have iron. Seems like a bad prioritization there. Like these wonders, Squirtigon Pia doesn't do anything for me. Statue of Zeus doesn't do anything for me. Parthenon would not be terrible, but I don't think it's worth getting. Need it for the jungle, but I have 1 jungle tile, so it's not like it's a high priority. My city would have to be like size 18 for that to matter. Great Lighthouse is no use for me. I can't build it. I'm not on the coast. Otherwise, it would be nice. Maybe math for the forest chops. Maybe. It's like a couple competing priorities. I guess sailing's not that crucial because the AIs will research it eventually, and that opens up trade with them. You know, I think metal casting is good to go first, just because it will speed up production of everything else with the forge. So I think I'm going to go there. It's true, math. I will need the health. How far away am I from having health being an issue? Not very far away. So you know what? With that in case, and because math is half the price, let's go here. We also can work on hanging gardens too. It's a relatively inexpensive wonder. It's the kind of thing we're going to want anyway. All right, so we'll interrupt this to the library, which is a cheaper build, and then run to specialists. So we can get out a scientist. So we can hopefully get a scientist for an early academy, which we definitely need. The extra culture would be nice too. Yeah. So, yeah, I am. Yeah, forests provide health, right? Part of the reason why I haven't just clear-cut everything, because I do kind of need some of them for health. All right. All right, now I can sign open borders with people because I finished writing. We should try to do that just to improve relations, if nothing else. Some of them will ask me to cancel open borders, but except Toko, who won't sign open borders at Cautious. He's like the only AI in the game that won't. Oh. Why didn't I just walk into his borders? Oh well. Forgot I signed open borders. I could have just walked in there. Not that I expected a Barb Archer to be on that tile, but... oh well. It's bound to happen eventually. Yeah, might help with religious spread too. Alright. So we do want 1 more cottage because we want to clear this out. forests. I'm getting 5 from forests, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't remember if I can cut one down and still be healthy or not. It's probably worthwhile to do both because we want to run the cottage and because we also want the library to be done faster too. All right, looks like we're okay. So we get that bonus production, which isn't even that much right now because we have a lot of base production. Undo button. I mean, I could reload, but it's all right. It's all right. We have pretty good map knowledge right now anyway. All right, so this library is almost done. There we go. Oh, we're about to grow again, aren't we? Jeez. We need a warrior because we're about to grow into unhealthiness again. And I need one more. There we go. I need another point of production. So we'll grow into unhealthiness, but that's okay. Man, the city grows like a weed. Okay. Now we go back to the library. Yeah, so math for the aqueduct and the hanging gardens is not a bad choice. All those warriors. I am just amused that we have 6 warriors just hanging out here. Really wish I could have gotten one of these guys to Woodsman too. That would have sped up scouting by a lot. And it's not like I can train a chariot or something because I don't have horses. Although I actually might have horses, I just can't see them. I don't think I did because horses would only spawn on the tile that wasn't forested, and I think all of these tiles were forested initially, but oh well. So we're not gonna. So we basically hit the point at which we're not growing anymore. So I think we rode up for a while now, because this is good for the time being. Like, I think we just rode up the tiles in our territory. Let's see how much the library finished. So I'm at 25 beakers. Takes me with the 31. That's the 25%, of course. How close are we to popping? Oh, we're close to popping borders. I should get. I need to make sure I get a road over to here, in case we seize control of this tile. And this is familiar. This is like the passive-aggressive Hattie game. All right. So now we definitely need to get out that scientist. So what tiles do we drop? We could drop the cottages. I think we dropped 2 cottages. And that'll kill all growth if we do that. But we really want to try to get. We really want to try to get. What's the word I'm looking for? A great scientist out. Because an academy increases our research by 50% and gives more culture too. And we're at the health cap anyway, so this is probably about as far as we can push health right now anyway. So we should have about 70 to 75% chance to get, I'd say about 70% odds to get a great scientist, which would be much better than getting another great prophet. That is the downside to the oracles. We get these prophet points, but we needed hereditary rule. We would be totally hosed without it. A very technical term, hosed. All right, so let's see what the culture situation looks like on this tile. All right, so I put 21 culture points on the tile that turn, and Wina Kopek's at 96. Let's see what it looks like next turn. 96 against 21. So he got 7 and we got 21. So we're clearly have the advantage there. What the? A cover promoted archer? All right, well, we're going to need a warrior to deal with that, so. Interrupt this pyramid. No, not a scout. One turn a warrior. And have it stand on like this tile. It might not even come towards us, but if we end up having an extra warrior, that's okay, because we're going to grow to another size eventually. All right, let's see where this thing moves. All right, yep, it is coming towards us, so that's why. Did that? Oh, what the? There's another... What is with these barb archers? Seriously. Oh, hey, we've got our missionary coming in. That would be nice. Better get another warrior just for safety's sake. Ironically, we're scouting out Monty's territory here. So we're not that far away. You know, if we get religion here, we might actually be able to drop hereditary rule in favor of representation. So in that case, if we're going to be able to do that, maybe, I think I'll drop the warrior. That's my hope anyway, because that would be +1 happiness. And we're close to getting this tile in our territory too, I think. Like 3 or 4 more turns. That would be +2. It would be close. Silver to the north. Oh. Huh, I didn't think that was going to enter our territory. Okay, yeah. Wow, what a mistake by me. I didn't even see that. I did not think that would be in my territory. All right, we also might be able to trade for some resources. Okay. We both have deer. Everybody has deer on this map, so. Do we have foreign trade route income? Yes, we do. Means currency would actually be doing something. Toku won't trade for anything, though. Stupid barb archers. So maybe Hattie will deal with this one. Alright, so I'm going to move here and just pray that this archer suicides against that guy. I could move here, but that just wastes my turn. I can just road around this way. Barbarian units, seriously. So annoying. It's a little tricky when you have nothing but warriors. So we're at 84 to 117. Yeah, we're definitely gaining ground there. And of course, pyramids will be worth a lot of culture too. But I'm hoping to connect this. Then I'd even have an extra resource. All right. All right, we should win this. All right. Like, we should win this. Okay. So now we have math, better chops, can also build an aqueduct for needed health, can build the hanging gardens. Metal casting, I think, is next for the forge and organized religion. And I think we will convert to this because organized religion is really big for us. Oh, wait, we don't have organized religion yet. Well, monotheism then. It's much cheaper. This will cause leaders that practice other religions to dislike us. All right, looks like Hattie's got us covered here. No international trade due to the only available good being deer, which everyone has. Yeah, something like that. All right. So yeah, Hattie's archer should win because the AI gets huge bonuses against archers on this difficulty. If the archer would end up on this tile, though, we're going to be in a bit of a spot. Oh, never mind. I can move a warrior out because we got that happiness from converting, just in case Hattie moves out of the way. And we've got a woodsman warrior protecting that tile. Okay, and we can hook up more deer here. This does not look like a good map for Diplo because there's so many low piece weight leaders. So I do want to build an aqueduct, but I'd like to finish the pyramids first because it is going to get snapped up relatively soon if we don't jump on it. Oh yeah, thanks, Hattie. Okay. Well, I'm glad I protected that tile. Okay, 83%. I'll take that. Didn't really lose this, did I? Okay. Alright. Freaking barb archers. Alright. So then you move in there. You guys move over there to connect that. We've almost got this tile. Oh, never mind. Actually, we're not going to get it. His culture is surging back up again. I don't know what he did. Maybe he built something. I mean, we don't have vision in the city, so we can't see what he did, but I guess he got more culture in there. Hattie just moves right out of the way. Just like, yep, see you later. Anyway. Okay, so 5 turns. 5 more turns of this. 5 more turns to pyramids. That'll be a big turn. But anyway, we'll get this. Oh, and this also would be another whatchamacallit. This would also be extra happiness with a forge, which is what we're going for next. Yeah, everybody just walk on through, by the way. Yeah, I have no idea what to promote you with. You can just come hang out here for now. All our warriors. The mighty Egyptian army of warriors. So we're going to get 20 more production from the chop. I think I delay the chop 1 turn so I can take it. Yeah, I think I delayed the chop 1 turn so I can take advantage of the organized religion bonus from swapping into organized religion when monotheism finishes. Because it is a little bit more. And it's not like the chop's going to finish the pyramids. So we should finish it in 3 turns. Alright, so we'll do the mine portion. And then cancel that. And then we'll finish it next turn. And then that should be enough to finish the pyramids at the end of next turn. I'm kind of amused I've explored more of Montezuma's territory than anyone else's. Alright. Alright, so we should have demos with Toku. I have not done a great job of keeping track of this. We need like 1 turn with Wainakopek. And like another turn or 2 with Hattie, and then we can go for Justinian.
I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have no.
Alright, now metal casting. Organized religion. That's what we really want. Like, I don't care what religion I'm practicing. In fact, I might switch to Buddhism if Buddhism gets spread to me. Because it's more important to be on good terms with Pakal. Hattie's, I mean, she's going to like me regardless. Alright. I guess we didn't even need that extra for the pyramids. Whatever. I wish I could run 1 more scientist specialist here, but I can't. Alright, anyway. Okay, so this will finish the pyramids. And then I really would like to try to get into representation. Because it would be 3 happiness. I'd be losing 3 happiness. So it'll be -3. Which would take me to, what, 9? I don't know if that's quite enough, unfortunately. Could build the temple, that would get it closer. Yeah, Inca would also be one to follow, I agree. But like, if we can connect this, that gets us close enough that we might be able to adopt that. If we could get 1 more happiness resource, that would be really nice. Wait, who did he say his enemy was? Should see who the AIs hate. He doesn't like it because of the foreign religion. He's Hattie's worst enemy. Oh, yeah. See, this is why buddying up with Hattie is not great. This is why being her friend is maybe not the greatest choice in this world. Yeah, it's true. I can't switch religions for a couple turns. But we did get the pyramids. We got the 2 early wonders that we were most important to grab. Now we got to cross our fingers that we get the academy to keep our research coming along. Another prophet would not be ideal. We'd use it for another specialist, super specialist, but not ideal, as I said. Huh. Apparently the 2 points from the pyramids were enough to pop us over and get and we did get a great scientist. The odds held as we expected. Okay. Also good because we can now drop running those extra specialists. Nice. So this you would normally think would be a no-brainer, but it's not going to provide any extra health. Would help us grow faster, though. If we could ever get corn, rice, or wheat, actually that's probably still the way to go. Or we could try to get hanging gardens. We could start the progress towards hanging gardens. Let me think here. We do definitely need a granary. There's not much question about that. So this is a no-brainer. We want the academy for the +4 culture and also for the 50, mainly for the plus 50% science. Future great scientists will be a harder choice. Whether we want to, we'll probably use future great scientists as super specialists, but so we definitely want that. Now up to 50 beakers per turn. Again, you can see why financial would be nice here, right? We'd be getting +1 commerce on all these tiles. Would be pretty sweet. So actually, you know what I want? I want the temple. I want the extra happiness here. It's super cheap. Helps to be spiritual, because I think we can flip into representation if we can get that temple. And I know we have to wait a couple more turns, but if we can get that temple and we get this roaded and connected, I think that's enough happiness to drop hereditary rule for the moment in favor of going for representation, which is definitely a better civic. That would be 3 beakers there. Yeah, metal casting went from 15. Well, I mean, it was plus 50%, so it is kind of funny to have literally one resource connected 86 turns into the game. The only other resource, oh boy, I wish we could get this rice connected. That would be nice for the health. Oh, well. We'll get there. So, what are these workers doing, by the way? Building a road? Okay. Sure, buddy. All right, so let's drop this. Now we needed, I think, a turn or two with Hatshepsut, and then we'll switch to Justinian. He's the only one who doesn't have espionage points yet. We'll be not strong in terms of espionage points. Cancel deals with Egypt. So he won't like this, but I'm going to have to say no to that. Sorry. I do think we might want to switch over to Buddhism, though, long term. This is nice. I can build both temples. And that'll solve my happiness problems. Yeah, I can build the double temples. That's nice. And I should also pick up meditation, because then I can build double monasteries for the extra science. And that's worthwhile to do. All right, so what do I want the workers to do next? We probably want to get a cottage on that tile, or one of these 2 tiles. Too bad this is not within our borders. Yeah, so how many more turns? 3 turns to swap civics. Could change religions, though. I want to make Pakal happier. Yeah, I'm more concerned about Pakal being on good terms than about Hattie being on good terms, even though she is close. At some point, I also probably do need to build some units, because I have like no units at all, and I also have no... probably need to pick up archery at some point, and like agriculture and animal husbandry at some point. But let's get metal casting done first, because I have like no military whatsoever. But yeah. Oh, whoops, that's right. I lose the turn there. Could have used that turn more productively. But like, it's a little weird having all these enemy units walking through my territory. All right. So at this point, I can take out hereditary rule, and I still would not be unhappy. So I don't think we need the extra temple. So let's do the aqueduct next, then. Well, no, we'll do... Well... No, the granary helps us grow faster. Let's take the granary, then. Even though it doesn't help us with health, we'll take the granary, and then the aqueduct. Yeah, we're not that far away from growing, right? Yeah, and this would be the next tile to pick up, so we might as well chop this. Got the organized religion bonus in play and everything. All right, this is what I should have done last turn. Move here, pre-chop. Cancel. Yeah, size 11, no granary. I know, right? Insane, but and even completed at like half the food box full, which is the ideal time to have a granary finish. All right, that'll finish the granary for sure. Now is this third turn we can revolt? Next turn. Next turn we can change civics. Oh, that was a Barb City? I literally couldn't see the borders. Okay. I'm gonna actually reload that because I just couldn't, I literally couldn't see the borders whatsoever. I was like, wait, that's a Barb City? The black I just couldn't see on my screen. So yes, we want to, of course, well, the goal is always to try to grow ASAP. As soon as we can get to, where is it? Globe Theater, we don't have to worry about happiness anymore. The lack of resources does make things a little tricky. So this aqueduct is definitely needed because of health. Aqueduct and Hanging Gardens would be good too. Like the +1 population's great. Even with one city, it's great. And the health is needed too. Let me see once again if there's more. Hey, we have got a fish here. Well, I'm not trading my silver for it, but no. Well, might be able to get that for him. He has 10 deer. You know, everyone seems to hate Hattie so much. Maybe I should cancel deals with her the next time someone asks. Of course, he won't trade with me. You know, if I ever do get control of this other silver, I could trade it. I could trade for that fish with Monty, which would not be terrible. Yeah, and great engineer points. Exactly, great engineer points are good too. I mean, if our borders really pop out, we might get access to this, but instead we just have deer everywhere in this one spice tile. Yeah, it's true. Once we have Globe Theater, we can trade for grains, because Globe Theater gives infinite happiness. Yeah, 12 spare deal. All right, so now we can go to representation. All right, so we still have enough happiness for the time being, although it's a little iffy. And now we've got this great profit. Now we get the beakers from the great profit. If we, if we grow another size, we can always just flip back to hereditary rule again. Doesn't hurt. Aqueduct, Hanging Gardens, Grocer, they all provide health. Oh, but when we build the forge, we get +1 happiness. Of course, we also get minus health, but the silver is +1 happiness with the forge, so that'll get us to another size. Yep, so we're mostly growing these cottages right now. So quiet turns. Oh, are any of the AIs at war with one another? No, they are not. Buddhism still hasn't spread that far. All these AI units just walking around in our territory. We're not far off from grabbing this tile, although I guess we're still 30 culture behind. I mean, we make a lot of culture, but it hurts that this is in 4th ring for us. Still, we have so much culture that at some point there's decent odds that we'll control it. All right. So I think the next thing to do is road and pre-chop the tiles up here. Got like this one warrior still exploring the map. It's going to line up pretty well. The aqueduct's going to finish like right when the metal casting's done. Oh, we can pre-chop this tile. Having exactly 2 workers is nice, because they can pre-chop it down to 1 turn remaining. I think the AIs are kind of obsessed with this Barb City right now. Alright, so that gets us back to health. And let's crank out the temple to avoid unhappiness. That's right, we have the temple too. It's actually nice having the double religions here for that purpose. Yeah, so we'll get the temple out, and that keeps us happy and allows us to stay in representation for right now. Representation will get much, much better when we can build Great Library. Like, that's the next really big target, is the Great Library. The double free scientists, they are both will generate more great people points, which is really key because we're philosophical. And they also, with representation, are 6 speakers each, which is quite nice. So that's the next target, is literature. It's really important for this setup. We want Great Library. We also want National Epic really badly too. And then after that, we push for civil service because bureaucracy is also super big. Like, we'll build hanging gardens while we're researching towards literature, but it's not nearly as high of a priority. I might chop, well, I was going to say I'd chop some of these forests, maybe some in the outer rings, because I don't actually want to knock out more health here. Like, I got to be careful, I don't actually want to lose my health. So normally you can only build 2 national wonders in any city, but 1 city challenge removes that restriction.
The sword shall perish by the sword.
All right. So I have a whole bunch of 1-turn text back here that we could do. I'm going to grab, I also would like to grab meditation for the monasteries, because that would be helpful too, very cheap, and then push towards literature. But we want the forge next so we can increase the beaker output, or the production output. Oh, it's limited to 5 in 1 city? Okay. I thought it was infinite. I guess they changed that. Well, National Wonder, so what are our 5 here? So we definitely want National Epic. We want Oxford. Those are probably the 2 most important. After that, I'm less concerned. I don't think we're going to run into that cap. Where's the full list of the National Wonders here? Although they just have them all grouped together. So I guess that's not that helpful here. Or are they... Yeah, they're all grouped. Oh, Globe is national too. Okay. Yeah, Oxford, Globe, and National Epic are the main ones. After that, it's not ultimately super critical.
Meditation brings wisdom. Lack of meditation leaves ignorance. Know well what leads you forward and what holds you back.
So, Forge, higher priority. So that would get us up to 21 base production right now, which is still kind of low, unfortunately. Like I said, I wish there were a few more hill tiles on this map. Only 3 hill tiles is pretty small. Universal suffrage in the late game would be pretty nice. A levee would be really nice because almost every tile here is next to the river. That's quite nice. Ironworks, that's right, Ironworks is a national wonder too. Good point. And again, I'd prefer to chop these after the forge is done. All right, so let's adjust espionage spending again. Put a few too many points in Hattie, but that's okay. All right, we can see his demos. Got everyone except Justinian at the moment, their demographics. So what's our commerce right now? 36 base, and then we've got plus 75%. Researching along at a decent pace. Wall Street, yeah, Wall Street's probably not that useful. Globe, National Epic, Oxford, Ironworks, I think for sure. Wall Street, probably not that useful, but could be. So we've actually scouted out Monty's territory pretty good. I think I think the only one I really need now is Pakal. I guess, you know what, we've got extra warriors here. Let's grab the Woody and grab this guy and have him explore Wynakopek's territory while we actually have open borders. Might as well. Like I said, I don't need all these guys for hereditary rule right now. Send one down to explore Hattie's territory too. Doesn't hurt to get more map info. Might as well. You we're staying away from. So I do appreciate how fast these turns go in the one city challenge setup. All right, let's get Justinian's bar graphs now. Espionage is going to be tough because we can only build one courthouse and one espionage agency and whatnot. So still a little bit unhealthy. Forge is not going to help with that, but might chop one of these forests in the third ring so that this forge lines up with the growth and stops me from being unhappy. Chopping out in the third ring will not affect healthiness. Oh, hey, look, we got the extra silver. Okay, so we did gain control of this tile. So if we are confident that we can hold this tile, so here's the question. Has this city popped borders to the third ring? Okay, it has. So this city is already at 100 culture. Won't pop borders again until it hits 500 culture. It has library. Okay, it's still going to take it. Library and terrace. It's still going to take it a while. I think we can hold this tile, especially given that the wonders will double and we're going to get monasteries for more culture. I think we can hold this. So let's see if we can trade this to someone else. Like I could trade it to Monty for fish. Let's see if I can. I prefer to trade it for a granary resource if possible, because that's worth 2 health and not 1. No one has any resources connected. Like literally no one has any resources. Like, yeah, no one has any resources. All right, well, okay, we'll do that then. That gets us out of that unhealthy penalty for the moment. Oops. Cross that river. Yeah, so we'll just chop this. There we go. And so now the forge will line up with the, well, or almost line up with the growth. It would have lined up except we got more health. Is the jungle making me unhealthy? I don't think so. No, there's not enough jungle to make me unhealthy. The jungle tile is just not really doing anything right now. We are last. Monty is in 5th, though. Somewhat concerning that Wynakopek is highest in power. Somewhat concerning. And I am going to move away from this Barb Archer. That's a Barb city up there. It looks like the Barbs are up in the north, as far as I can tell. How many cities does Wynakopek have, anyway? I don't see a list. I guess I need sailing to be able to trade with him. Maybe I should pick that up just so I can see like what these AIs actually have. Because I can't even see how many cities they have right now. Fish is the only resource on the market. Sounds fishy, right? Okay. Oh, I can't see the list due to one city challenge. Okay, thanks for the clarification. I was wondering why that was. Because normally you can. Oh, this is a Wynakopek city. Those colors are so similar, I thought it was a Hattie city. Wow, he really beat her to the punch there, didn't he? Still don't know what the purple border stuff is. Alright, so Justinian's over here. Okay. Probably that's about as far as the continent goes. Alright, so we're going to finish aesthetics. That actually doesn't really do anything in and of itself for us. It just opens the way to literature.
Art for the sake of truth. Art for the sake of the good and the beautiful. That is the faith that I am searching for.
Oh, the game decided to run an engineer specialist. Actually, a 50-50 profit versus engineer. You know, that might not be the worst call to run an engineer specialist here. Yeah, actually we do want the engineer specialist because it gets us to 16, which means we then get to plus 50% with the forge for 24. And it also helps tip the odds towards getting an engineer, which would be much, much better than another profit. With the engineer, I could rush a wonder, or I could use it as a super specialist, which would probably be better. So while we're researching literature, let's crank out the monasteries real quick. I can get one of them. I don't think I can get them both done, but I can get one done. Yeah, so that specialist is actually pretty good. All right, so Buddhism definitely seems to be getting more popular. Definitely want to be on the Buddhist side, I think. Hattie seems like she's probably going to get killed at some point. So I do think if someone asks me to cancel borders with Hattie in the future, I think I will say yes. And arguably, I should have said yes when Toku asked me to. I'm sorry, Hattie, but like all the AIs are going to hate you in this game, so I can't really be on your side. Which is sad because she's such an easy neighbor to get along with. But you know, I think the AIs are struggling with the mass forest. They don't seem to handle it this well, unfortunately for their sake. But oh well, sucks for them. I'm not crying any tears over here. We'll cash in some of these forests, I think, to speed up Great Library, because that is an important wonder. Want to be with the cool civs. Yeah, more or less. Too bad we don't have Sitting Bull. Temple of Artemis, okay. Like, that's a wonder we could have gone for, but is not... I guess it's not awful because you get the extra international trade, but like... hard to really put the 350 production or whatever it costs into that. You do kind of have to pick your spots. Like if we had Ivory, it might be worthwhile to get Statue of Zeus, but without it, it's like I can put the production into more important stuff. Like I'd much rather put the production in Hanging Garden for an extra population point and the extra health. As you can see, health is already an issue. Even with +4 from Forest, it's still an issue. A big problem is not having any of the granary resources. Like I'm hoping that at some point some of the AIs will connect them and I'll be able to trade for them, but right now it's definitely dicey. I mean, we've got deer, everybody has deer, but not really anything other than deer. Okay. You know, maybe I should have even made this game always peace. That would have been, that way we wouldn't have to worry about getting attacked. Oh well. So by the time this great person pops, our odds will probably be about 60 to 65% great engineer. So getting that up to like 2/3 odds would be nice. So how many turns is this? 3? Well, we might as well put 1 turn into this, I guess, before we start. Or we could put the... Or do we put the turn into Hanging Gardens? The AI often ignores Hanging Gardens because it requires the aqueduct. And they often don't build the aqueduct. So even though I don't want to delay this forever, I do think it can be delayed until... Or do I want to... Or you know what, I could cash in some of these forests in the 3rd ring to try to get this out. Great Library is more important, but this is more likely to get taken. It's a good question. Well, another engineer? Sure, I'd love to run another engineer, but there's only 1 slot for engineers. Yep. Don't get more engineer slots until you hit factories. So, great point, but we can't actually run. Plug Hanging Gardens because of the health thing. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So maybe we can cash in some of these chops in the 3rd ring to speed that along. Let's finish up with some of these tiles first. So yeah, I'm expecting to get kicked out of Hattie's territory at some point. It's just like funny that I pushed to get to literature and then like I'm not going to start building the stuff that unlocks at literature as a result. All right, so we've got, let's head back in this direction because I think there's some AI stuff over here that I haven't scouted yet.
Some books are to be tasted,
All right.
others to be swallowed, and some few to be chewed and digested.
All right, so the next thing we really want is bureaucracy, I think. We also do need drama, so we can get Globe Theater, but that's not a super high priority. Guess we could go music for the great artist, but I don't think that that's that high of a priority. We would just settle it as a super specialist, I think. Either that or save for a Golden Age, but I don't think a Golden Age is that critical right now. You know what, it might actually be better to clean up some old text here. Like, I think maybe we pick up these 2, just so we can see horses. I know some of you have wanted to check for ironworking too, so let's do some cleanup here, because there's not an immediate priority that we need right now. Alright, so that we're not removing, but we will pre-chop it. I have most of the forest pre-chopped by now. Ready to go. Alright, as expected, that's the coast. Hattie does not have a lot of territory, does she? Get calendar for plant. Well, the thing is, like, this tile, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Calendar's not a bad call either. It's kind of a lowish priority. Mausoleum would not be too bad, though, because we will have future golden ages, I think. We just have we have a lot of stuff we need to build right now. We want to get the Hanging Gardens, and we'd love to get this other monastery, and we also have great library. So we have a lot of stuff to build right now. So this is a good time to like pick up stuff on the tech tree that does not open up stuff we need to build.
Blessed shall be the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
Like currency is also good because it gives us another trade route. But as I said, we're going to try to power through some of these techs. All right, so that was animal husbandry. I'd like to get it so I can do ironworking in one turn. Archery is kind of important in case we would ever actually get attacked. All right, now did I chop this tile? No, this one I did not pre-chop. Oh my god, we actually have horses, you guys. All right, well, I know what we're going to do next then. Let's pre-chop this and then we'll go connect those horses. We actually have horses, amazingly. So we would not be a total sitting duck if we got attacked. A crab. Oh yeah, down there. Well, she'd have to put her city on the ocean, on the coast to be able to connect it, which she has not done yet. All right, there's another Wynakopek city to the north, up here. Yeah, I do think I'll cash in some of these, a couple forests to try to speed the Hanging Gardens. Don't know where we'll get the health for this, but... All right, checking in. All right, we'll run this with Justinian for a couple more turns and then look to shift our espionage around. This is also needed for horse archers, so not wasted there. Do we want ironworking though? I mean, the odds that we have iron in our territory are almost 0%. I guess there could be iron on this tile. That's about it though. Now, Wynakopek switching to Hinduism is not great. I definitely wish he would have gone for Pakal's Buddhism. That would have been nice. Instead he went with Toku's Hinduism. I don't have the resources to like build missionaries and try to convert him, but maybe Pakal would. That would certainly be helpful. All right. Oh, here comes a Pakal missionary. Where did the conversion take place anyway? It's not at a city I can see. Oh, here it is. It's at Olete Tambo. Anyway, I don't know if ironworking is what I want here. Let's do calendar, sailing into calendar, because we can build the plantation and get this tile in play even without, like, that's not something we need to build. Give the workers something to do.
You can't direct the wind, but you can adjust your sail.
And then after that, I do think I should push for civil service. Currency, code of laws, civil service, just because bureaucracy is so big for this setup. When you only have one city, increasing that city's output by 50% is kind of a big deal. Wait, does Hattie have a city up here? What the? So Pakal built the Buddhist shrine. That's what that is. Can you not pop iron on your mine if you don't have iron working? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I assume that you can't, but I would not research a tech just in the off chance that iron would pop out of the mine at like super low odds. All right, so we're up to now. Yeah, as I said, we'll be between 60 and 65% to get the Great Engineer, which I would use for a super specialist. I don't think there's any wonder I want to build so badly, whereas a Great Engineer super specialist, the +3 production and 6 beakers, so that would be 3 production and 9 beakers in representation, so super nice. We're just barely keeping people happy right now. Just barely. The double temples are quite useful right now. All right, so connect that. Mani converts to Hattie's religion. All right, well, the religious diplomacy in this game is really weird. There's 2 each of all these religions. Honestly, Waina Capac is probably the one whose religion I should be most prepared to adopt, but I don't have Hinduism in my territory. If he spread it to me, I would probably convert. But he hasn't done that, and I can't convert to a religion if it's not in my territory. He's the one I'm most concerned. He's cautious towards me. But Pakal is pleased. Toku hates me, of course, because I didn't cancel. And Justinian's pleased, although Justinian does not appear to be super strong in this game, because he's almost as low in score as me, and I have 1 city. But so far, so good. All right, anyway, let's convert some of these forests into... Buddhism is... okay. Maybe this will get Waina Capac to flip, because he does have... It looks like Pakal is trying to spread religion in his territory, and I don't think anyone is really pushing Hinduism, so if Pakal keeps flooding him with missionaries, he might convert. Anyway, though, so let's chop this. This is out in the 3rd ring, so it doesn't affect the health. Chop this. There we go, getting the buildings and Buddhism as a state religion bonus, so we get 50% more from these chops. That's good. Now this will line up with the calendar finishing, although I guess that doesn't inherently do anything. And then it's on to Great Library after that for the free scientists. Very nice of the AIs to all sign open borders with us. Still really weird that Waina Capac has a city here and Hattie has a city here. At least we know we're safe from war from Justinian because he won't declare it pleased. Yeah, Buddhism's moving around. Okay. Looks like that's going to be the dominant religion in this game, and then Hattie's going to have her own religion, is my interpretation of this. All right, so you guys, let's have you grab this. Let's see if there's anything out there for trade right now. 14 deer resources, 14. Oh, he has iron. Nah, he won't give it to me though. I mean, I don't really need it right now, but good to keep in mind that Pakal has excess iron. She has excess copper, although now that she's cautious, she won't trade it to me. He also has deer, and horses. All right, not much out there yet. So the thing is, yeah, I don't feel like I have the production to spare to build missionaries just to try to convert the AIs. I am going to rely on Pakal spamming missionaries, and Justinian also is obsessed with religion. Remember, there's a good chance he'll spam his religion out too, or that religion out too. I'm just hoping he doesn't found another religion. All right, so now we're up to 60-40% odds on that being an engineer, which would definitely be better. All right, so road will pre-chop, and then we can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and improve the... Actually, we could start chopping it now. Let's get head down there and start chopping that. That way we can just start right on the plantation as soon as calendar's done. As I said, it is nice that the AIs all gave me open borders so I can scout out their territory. Definitely have a much better sense of what's going on in the game that way. Alright, so come down here. Did we already pre-chop this? No, we did not. Hanging Gardens is going to finish next turn. Oh, and the Hanging Gardens will give us a little nudge towards the engineer as well. Not much of it, but... oh yeah, that's right. Toku's the only one who refuses to sign open borders, as always, as is Tokugawa. Since there's no tech trading on in this game, I don't have a great sense for where the AIs are on the tech tree, but based on the wonders they've been building, I don't think they're ahead of me. All right,
everything there is a season and a time for every purpose under heaven.
All right, so we finished calendar. Oh look, and we became unhappy just as we're about to connect that plantation resource. Nice. All right, currency, code of laws, civil service. We've got plenty of stuff to build in our cities right now. And the market will be +1 happiness too. All right, hanging gardens. Hattie captured a barb city. That would explain how she got up there. Thanks for the for spotting that. That makes a lot more sense. So she just randomly grabbed a barb city. She didn't actually send a settler up there. All right, so we got +1 pop from hanging gardens. We do get another point of health. Get the great engineer points, which will be kicking in for the rest of the game. Again, by virtue of being philosophical. Oh, we got another profit. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh, well. That's life, though. So, on to Great Library. It is a decent specialist, but the, I mean, we could discover theology, but what's the point? We don't really, like, we could found a religion, but we don't even want to found our, like, we don't even want to run our own religion. We don't really care about that. So, super specialist is the best option, but, like, we would have gotten, what, more production from the great engineer, and we would have gotten 9 beakers instead of 3. It's just so much better. So, oh well. Only thing to do is super specialist. Light bulbing is no good. I don't think we need a golden age right now. Golden age would be more useful later in the game. Well, you only need 1 profit to trigger a golden age. I understand what you're saying, but so yes, later on in the game we might need a profit to trigger later golden ages, but the thing is, there is an opportunity cost by not using this. Like, having the great prophet sit here for like 100 turns not being used is a pretty big opportunity cost, as opposed to giving us extra beakers and production on all those turns. So the super specialist, yeah, is definitely better. We actually have decent income right now, thanks to them. But you make use. We did what we could to try and tip the odds a little bit, but ultimately it was a little bit better than 50-50, but not that much better. So, all right, so onto the Great Library. As soon as we hook up the spices, this will no longer be unhappy, but we will be unhealthy, if that makes sense. We are technically starving right now, so it would be useful to get some more health in here somewhere. Size 14 is pretty good, though. I think we dropped the engineer specialist, though, is the thing. I think that's the play here, so that we have at least a little food coming in. Yeah, having your own religion's not really that helpful in this setup here. So we will build, yeah, we do the plantation first. Because that way we get to take advantage of the hammer while we're still building it. All right, so yeah, we're just chilling here. So it's 180. Let's look at the espionage points. All right, we'll look good there. So who do we need them against? Wainakopback we need them against. Pakal's okay for right now. Tokugawa's okay. Let's do 1 on Hattie and 1 on... Wait, what? 2-1-1? Why are they all going to him? There we go. That's what I want. Because we're good with Tokugawa. Good with Justinian. All right, that should work for right now. So let's look at we have everybody's bar graphs. Let's look now that we've done around 180. All right, score, obviously in last place. GMP, it's us and Pakal, apparently. A lot of this is culture, though, to be fair. A lot of that's culture. Production, no surprise, we're last. Food, we should be last. Yep. Power, we're last. Okay. Culture, looking pretty good there. Espionage points. Looks like Hattie's been running the espionage slider for some reason. It's true, Golden Age does double your great person points, but by that same metric, we wouldn't want to run a Golden Age until after the Great Library is done and until after the National Epic's done, so that we're getting a better return on our great people. All right, so we knew this was going to come at some point. Now we cancel the deals with Hattie. Sorry, she won't like it. Get another pop-up for the same thing. So she obviously does not like that, but she is very pacifistic, so she is unlikely to come attack us. Unlikely, if not impossible. Unfortunately, it does mean that this warrior is now stranded. Maybe we can sign open borders with Toku now. Yeah, this guy is pretty much stuck here forever. But I'll fortify him there. He does provide a little vision, so why the heck not? Yeah, artists are the ones you save for the Oh, nice. The borders expanded and this guy got popped out. Also, Justinian is continuing to spread Buddhism, so hopefully if he's done with that, he'll start looking to send it to Huayna next. I'd love to ask him to trade for that. Wait, who's his worst enemy? Let's just do a quick check. Is Hattie still... Right, she's like everyone's worst enemy, except Toko, who's her worst enemy. And Monty hates Justinian. Okay. That's going to end badly for somebody. Probably not Justinian. Although you never know. Alright, we're almost done here. I'm just bringing this person home right now. I think we got the scouting info we can... Got all the scouting info we were going to there. Alright, so we connected that. More commerce. Oh wow, we're about to hit 100 beakers per turn. Nice. So we're at base production 18. Now that we're at base production 18, I think it's maybe better to drop this in favor of another cottage, because that would only take us... Oh wait, no, never mind. That would take us down to 15, which is not a number we want. Oh no, what I want to do is I think I drop the engineer for another cottage, because that takes us to 16, but 16 is a nice round number. So we would drop from 27 per turn to 24 per turn, and I can live with that. And I do want to start growing another cottage. This is the last Riverside cottage tile, so yeah, I think that's the play, is to finally cash this in. All right. And it also speeds up the Great Library by a turn, which is not the worst thing. Yeah, if we could just get Huayna... You know, I have so many things to build, but it might almost be worthwhile getting... like, if I could convert Machu Picchu, that would... And, like, Tiwanaku to Buddhism, that would be really worthwhile. Like, if we could flip him to... If we could flip him over to Buddhism, that would really be helpful. Because instead of the -3, we'd have, like, a +3 instead. Even though I hate like taking production away from stuff like that. Let's see if we can finish Great Library first.
Everything is worth what its purchaser will pay for it.
So that gets that gets the extra trade route, which is nice. Enables gold trading, also nice. And Code of Laws up next, en route to civil service, which we are not that far away from. Of course, there's just Buddhist missionaries running around up here now. Yeah, I wanted to check now that I've unlocked gold trading. So I think I'm the tech leader because no one else had gold trading unlocked previously. All right, he has 15 deer and no other resources, so that's great. Wow. So he'll trade me iron, but not cheap. Something to consider for the future, but he wants a heavy price for that. Might need it for ironworks later on, though. He doesn't have anything spare. He is pretty poor. She won't trade with us because we canceled deals. He doesn't have anything he's willing to trade. Boy, the AIs have, like, no resources on their trade network. Yeah, I was trying to get a resource deal, but they didn't, like, none of them had anything. Yeah, now we're -3. Oh, because I chopped down the forest, and that cut out another point of health. So other wonders I might want here. We do need to get National Epic. That's probably the next thing, unless I get out a pair of Buddhist missionaries, which I might do. I'm just trying to think of what else I would try to get. So we want the monastery. The market is worth another +1 happiness, so we will need this when the city grows again. Fortunately, we have the silk, so that would be that would get us another point of happiness there. Keep the city happy. Yeah, the dearth of resources is really kind of weird. I think it's hurting the AIs a lot too. Because like they seem to be struggling with a lack of resources as well. Because of this like kind of frankly kind of weird map script. All right, so there we go. Actually lowers our research in the short term, but with more cottage tiles to work, it'll increase it in the long run. I'm doing a nice job of growing these cottages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 riverside, and we can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can put 6 more long term. Jeez. Just need the health to run them. So few can't keep anything healthy. All right, I think next up we just rode and pre-chop more of these. How many deer are on this map? I would expect probably, I don't know, there might be as many as at least 40, maybe more than that. Because Montezuma alone has 12 of them, right? Or 15, just him. Just out of curiosity, if I wanted to have him attack someone. He's up to cautious now. Kind of interesting. Just curious if I could stir something up with the AIs, because if they're fighting each other, they're not fighting me. Alright, looks like we've got pretty much the whole continent explored at this point. Alright, yeah, so I was just gonna pre-chop and road and such down here. We seem to be holding this tile pretty good, and Great Library will help with culture again. A lot of deer. Oh, I need to explore over there. That's what I need to do. Well, these guys can get that on their way back. So, Kyle's only just now adopting hereditary rule. That's interesting. So Buddhism is spread to a lot of the Incan cities. If these two flip, then he would definitely convert. So, something to think about. The pink bacon are more for food. Yeah, I mean, I could build chariots, I suppose. I don't see a great need to build them right now, though. People in this world have scurvy from a lack of vegetables. Oh, by the way, I actually founded Code of Laws. I am not going to spread this religion. I was like, oh yeah, no one has researched this yet. Guess that means a religion. Caste system will be useful later on. On to civil service then. I actually totally forgotten that no one had founded this. Yeah, no, you can just hang out here. I do not... You know what? I can use you for exploring. I do not want anyone to found this religion. It might even be worthwhile to pick up... I'm going to use the missionary to explore, but it might be worthwhile to pick up theology just to have another religion. I mean, that's another monastery, and that's another temple as well. Help me stay happy. Because, like, we're going to grow here, and then we're going to be unhappy, but we can grab another temple, thanks to being spiritual. And another monastery. Yeah, we have 2 more monasteries here. I mean, 4 monasteries would be 40% more science. That's a lot. Look at the number of deer. Yeah, where's Lakamba? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. So we can do this. We can do food. And so, yeah. So there's the deer resources, you guys. It's a pretty deer-heavy map. Somewhat deer-heavy. That said, as far as luxuries go, it's not... It's a pretty luxury-scarce map, let's be honest. I think that's why they're struggling. They don't have a lot of happiness. Look how small their cities are. Like, Pakal's doing okay, because he's probably built his unique building that gives happiness, but, like, Justinian's highest city is 7. Monty has 1 size 8 city. Huayna Capac has 5 at his capital, 7. Like, they can't grow their cities high because they don't have happiness. Like, that's what's killing them, I think. And like strategic resources seem pretty bare as well. I mean, I guess that's partly because I can't see iron, but still, I don't see any stone on the map whatsoever. Like 1 copper down here. This would be bad, right? This is kind of a specialized map. So again, this is why we don't use stuff like this for AI Survivor, just because some of these other maps are cool to like break out from time to time, but the AI does struggle on them. All right, so one of you I'm going to pull back home. The other one I want to go check out this northeast corner of the map. I mean, I guess one day we could even upgrade these units to like rifles or something, because we've got all this extra gold we're not using right now. But anyway, so this is going to be the Great Library. Hopefully we'll get us some more great scientists. As we go unhappy yet again. Size 15. I did not realize this map script was going to be so bizarre on the resources. It's kind of an interesting challenge, though. It is. I think it's helping me more than hurting me because the AIs are struggling. Their performance has not been that good on this map, and I think it's because it's the weird map script is really messing with them. All right, so the good news is now we have a lot of great person points, like a lot. 28 per turn is pretty good, considering that we're not running any specialists at all. So we're going to have good odds to get either a scientist or an engineer. Hopefully those yucky profit points will be less and less. First up, we need the temple to get us out of unhappiness. And we're going to need another tile to work. Well, I guess we chop down another forest and put a cottage down. Because what else we're going to do? And I guess I'll pick this tile because it's the least likely to get pillaged. And then it's on to bureaucracy. I could chop. It's true. I could chop the jungle if I. Some of you guys have been so insistent. It is not worthwhile to delay civil service by 2 turns just so I can chop 1 jungle tile in the corner. Now you guys are probably going to be proven right, and then there'll be iron on this tile later on, because this is one tile that was like iron. Obviously, can't be on a tile that's already jungled or forested. So there is a chance there could be iron on this tile. But that's like the only tile I think it could be on. Anyway. Oh, there it goes. So we didn't even have to do it. Wynakopek converted on his own, and now he's pleased. Yes, that's really good long term for us. So now we're on good terms we're pleased with Bakal. Cautious with Monty, that's pretty good, given he has a different religion. We're pleased with Justinian. He won't declare war at pleased. Pakal will. Wynakopek will. Hattie, who's super peaceful and is unlikely to attack. And then Toku, who's probably can't even reach us because he won't sign open borders with anyone. So this is looking pretty good from a diplomatic standpoint. Just want to check to see if anyone has something they can offer. I'd love to get him to convert, but... Anyway. You know, if this money just saves up, eventually we could even use it for universal suffrage. You know, pop into universal suffrage and cash rush something. I could do that right now, but I don't want to drop representation. It'd be silly to do that. I don't have enough money to do that anyway. But like, you can cash rush stuff. Like see, it would cost 105 gold to get the Confucian Temple. So that is something to consider. It is a way to use this gold long term. Anyway, so do this. This will overflow next turn into probably one of the monasteries. And then we're going to work this cottage. No, rivals were random for this game. I did not handpick the rivals for this one. Good question. All right, let's have you first see what's over here. I'm definitely not spreading this religion to anyone. I want them to stay in. I want to stay in the Buddhist block. Nice and safe in the Buddhist block. All right. So yeah, we'll grab that monastery because that's a one-turn build. Keep that science rolling along. We need a tile to work. I guess this is fine for this turn. We'll have a cottage ready next turn. Should have been on top of that a little bit better. Well, someone founded Christianity. Okay, Pakal did. He already had since Buddhism is self-founded. He is not going to swap. So that's a good person to found that religion. That's about as good as we could have hoped for. Yeah, spiritual's actually been pretty helpful in this game. Like, I picked India because I wanted philosophical and fast worker. Yeah, I mean, this is cheap enough. I think we just grab this as well. The -4 health. If we can ever get some health, and then we go on, I think, to National Epic, because I don't think any of these wonders are super important. I mean, Mausoleum would be nice, but I don't know if there's that much competition from the AIs, whereas getting the National Epic is both cheaper and more immediately helpful. Parthenon is all right, but it doesn't last for the whole game anyway, whereas like this does, so. We can't build Statue of Zeus because we don't have a monument. If there's still nothing to build later on, maybe we would go for something like Statue of Zeus, but National Epic and Mausoleum are a much higher priority. Shwedagon Paya is basically useless. We have access to the religious civics we need. And we have almost the whole world explored now, too. Oh, that's right, we can't go into her territory. All right. All right, so move there. Always sad when you have to work that grassland cottage that's not on a river and is not financial. The 201 yield is like so sad. Would have gone civil service before metal casting. Well, so here's the thing. Because we're so production limited, having the forge really helps us a lot. Forge plus organized religion is just enormous because it's a 50% production bonus. The other thing you have to keep in mind is metal casting comes much earlier on the tech tree than civil service. Civil service is more important, but it's deeper on the tech tree and it's about twice as expensive in beakers. So, not disagreeing with the importance of bureaucracy, but I do think that trying to go all the way to civil service before picking up metal casting would not have been a good prioritization. But, you know, reasonable people can disagree. Oh, Wayna Kopek's got a little stack over here. See how the AIs are feeling about each other, by the way. So Hattie does not... She's annoyed towards Wayna Kopek. She doesn't like anyone except Toku. She's still the worst enemy of most everyone. Pakal's all the way up to friendly now. Wow, that's nice. Let's see. Wayna Kopek doesn't like Monty's cautious with these guys. And again, remember, he can declare war at pleased, so I'm definitely not safe. But with him being annoyed at Hattie, I am unlikely to be his first target. Similarly, Monty has a lot of people he dislikes. Basically, all of us that are practicing Buddhism are good friends with each other, and then Monty's on the outside, and then Hattie and Toku are on the outside as well. Oh, he finished the Statue of Zeus. All right, well, so much for that. Not going to be building that wonder, as I said. All right, I'm just going to end your turn so we can pair up these two workers. Well, I'm looking forward to getting civil service done. Yeah, because that'll be a bonus of, and that increases our base commerce by 50%. So that would get our base commerce up to about 75, and then it gets doubled. So yeah, we should be pushing 200 beakers per turn at that point with bureaucracy. Then after that, we're going to need to emphasize, shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? So we want National Epic next, I think. And then we want to push for Oxford. We're philosophical, so we get the cheap universities anyway, and Oxford is really, again, another key choice. So let me think. So once we get civil service, what's our next tech goal? Trying to think if there's any key wonders. Maybe drama, just so we can get Globe out of the way. That wouldn't be bad. Philosophy would also be nice because Taoism would give us yet another religion to play around with. Yeah. As much as I want this, I think it's a little too expensive right now. Maybe drama, philosophy, and then pick up the free great artist at music up here on the top of the tree. Did I add skirmishers from Mansa Musa? No, that's probably something I need to go back and do. So I don't think I did that, no. Good point. I also need to put the great spies in. By the way, this game is still being played with no Apostolic Palace. See how there's no AP here? This is still because I haven't adjusted my files. So no Apostolic Palace in this game. I was not doing that deliberately. It's just it's configured for AI Survivor next week, so that's just carried over. All right, so we're okay on happiness. We can't really grow any further until we get more. Well, I guess we can do the market, but we also need to get more health somehow. I'm not exactly sure how we get more health though. Like, kind of need someone else to connect another health resource and trade for it. There doesn't seem to be like anything that anyone has available. Trick to see demos without, I don't know what trick there is if there is one for that. She won't trick, yeah, there's no health resources out there. I've got the extra fish and that's it. So yeah, health is kind of an issue right now. I really wish that this resource had spawned on like this tile or something, because that would be 2 more health. But maybe he'll end up with 2 sources of rice, and that'll work somehow. Because everybody certainly has no shortage of deer. If we can get great merchants, that gets us more food. Yeah, Monty does have 15 spare deer. That is not a mistake. He actually does have 15 spare deer. Alright, this is already pre-chopped. Good thing the theology religion's already been taken, so there's no religion for Winnecoppack to grab with that great profit. But I'm feeling relatively safe diplomatically. I think I'm in good position. All the neighbors that border me are on good terms with me, except I guess Hatshepsut. And she's just very peaceful. All right, into the medieval era we go. Yes, we do want that. All right, so as I said, I think we're going drama, philosophy, music. I could research philosophy right now, but I discount it by researching drama first, and drama's pretty cheap. So since drama's cheap and it's a tech I want anyway, it's, I think, faster just to go that way and discount the tech. All right, did we pre-chop that? Yes, we did. Pre-chopped almost every tile. Toku finally gets to hereditary rule. Once I get to paper for map trading, I won't have to keep running around in people's territories. Let's just check in on espionage points. Looks good there. Let's do this. Switch over to Monty. Same thing. Switch over to Toku. Looks good. Just trying to check in periodically there. How long until our next... All right, so we're going to get our next great person soon. Again, just really hoping either scientist or engineer is good. Just really don't want to get another... just really don't want to get another profit at 20% odds or whatever. That would not be a good roll if that happened. But if we do, then we'll just use him for another specialist, I guess. Sometimes Civ is like that. So Toku, all right. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good view of the world at this point. All right, we're gonna get a great person next turn. So here's our final odds, 20% profit, and then about 40% for each of the other options.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits.
All right, engineer. So again, could be used on a wonder, but we kind of don't need to rush a wonder. We kind of have production right now. Like, we kind of have excess production. So I think the long-term play of the super specialist is better because it's beakers and more production for the long run. Now later on in the game, the calculation switches a bit, but like most of the really key wonders are kind of out of the way at this point. Like, there's not that much that I really need super badly in terms of wonders. Like Oxford, which is a national wonder, is key, but like does Statue of Liberty do a ton for me? Not really. Kremlin is maybe the next really important one. Here it is, just because I can use it for universal suffrage purposes later. Is it down to a 1-turn tech? It's probably close to that. I just wanted to pick up I want to try to found philosophy and grab the great artist at music. It is down to a 1-turn tech. So maybe we should just grab it, because I know you guys really want to see if there's iron here. Although I would be super sad if someone snags philosophy. Yeah, so, like, we don't need machinery, we're not fighting anyone. Like, Notre Dame, I think we're fine on happiness. We have Globe for happiness long term. So, yeah, I mean, a nine beakers per turn, you know, 6 plus the representation, and then 3 base production, like, that's another whole hill, like getting another hill tile for free, so it's pretty darn good. It's one of the things I like about One City Challenges. You get to play around with all these super specialists, which is a lot of fun. All right, so yeah, now our base production's 19. Ooh, that's an odd number. Really would prefer to be at 20 if we can. But like, I don't want to swap off a cottage. I guess it's okay. Well, since it's doubled, I guess it doesn't matter. It's not like a round number. I guess it's okay. Because we have exactly plus 100%, so I think it's all right. Also, 200 beakers per turn, not bad. 217, pretty solid. Kind of humming along on research right now. We could use it for Oxford, that's true. But I don't think, like, again, it would require holding on to the engineer for like 30 to 40 turns without using it. I think I'd just rather get the constant benefit. You got to remember, anytime you just have the great people sitting around not doing anything, there's an opportunity cost for not using them, because like you're not getting the benefit of them doing something. We do not have a shrine. I don't think we really need a shrine though. Like we could, for example, if we get a prophet, found one for Confucianism, but how much does that help us? Like, we don't really need money. We're able to sit on 100% research the entire game, so we don't really need money that badly.
You should hammer your iron when it is glowing hot.
Probably better afterwards. So we did not have iron, as you guys thought we might. I'm sorry. No iron. Womp womp. Now, if this goes for philosophy, I'm going to be sad. Decent chance it will, though. It depends on whether the person who popped it has philosophy as a light bulb or not. But we can cut down the jungle, so there is that. But it's not like if that. Oh, wow. Hey. What's this? Monty's got a army moving. Well, we should keep an eye on this. A lot of chariots. Wonder who he's going after. Hopefully not us. If it is us, hopefully we'll have fair warning. Oh, it's the barbarian city is still here. I think that's it. Yeah, I think there's still a barb city here. Yeah. AI is struggling to clear that barb city, apparently. That must be it. So yeah, not actually on the march to attack someone. So we finally did get rid of the jungle, you guys. Finally cut that down. Also, with 60 culture per turn, we seem to be holding this tile just fine. I wonder if we put the Hermitage as our last wonder. Probably not. It's more useful stuff than Hermitage to put in there. By the way, where is iron on the map? Let's look at that. So there's one down here. Oh, just outside our borders. 2 tiles. Never get control of that. There's actually a decent amount of iron on the map, so we can probably trade for it if we absolutely need it. I know Pakal has 2. It costs an arm and a leg to get it, but if we absolutely need it, we can, I think. Oh, never mind. He must have traded it to someone. Let's see. Yep, he's trading it to Justinian. Gotta unlock those cataphracts for your neighbor. Oh, the tile's not rooted. I guess we might as well put the cottage down now. Yep. Still hanging out. Like, okay, so apparently the AI just wants to hang out here next to this barb city. Hopefully I'm not going to get attacked out of that. Yeah, alright, well. Alright, rest in peace, warrior. That's alright, at least we now know that it's there. Alright, so we finished National Epic. Now we have 45 great person points per turn. We're not about to grow immediately, sadly. Again, there's just the lack of health is holding us back here. Maybe we actually run environmentalism in this game. Wouldn't that be a trick? We might need it for the health, though. Anyway, so what's up next? We don't need to rush Globe because we don't need the happiness right now. It's health that's constraining us, not happiness. I mean, we don't need to worry about the Globe Theater until we actually are close to growing to the next size, which we're not. We're 16 turns away, and until I get more health, I can't really do anything to speed that up, unfortunately. So I think Parthenon is the way to go next, because that would give us another plus 50% great person build rate. So I think that's the way to go due to lack of other stuff to build right now. Yeah, building a shrine would be negative because it would help spread the religion. You're absolutely right. Like, you got to remember, you got to think about like what can wait should wait, generally speaking. That's an old Civ term, a Civ adage, I guess I'd say. If you don't lane, like, we don't need the happiness right now, so we can let the happiness wait. I really don't know how this Barb City continues to sit in the middle of the AI's territory. Oh, you know what? We're going to found religion here, so we'll remember the player wins tiebreak, so we definitely found it. So we'll get out the monastery. That's a better build.
I have gained this by philosophy, that I do without being commanded what others do only from fear of the law.
We've got 4 religions now in our city. Pacifism is worth thinking about. If I'm building something important, I want organized religion, but if I'm not building something important, pacifism is probably better for the extra great person generation. All right. I still don't have agriculture. This is not Civ 6 where building farms provides health. Does not work that way in this game, so Harbor won't help us in terms of health. I'm just trying to think like of things that provide health. Again, environmentalism civic. Eventually. This, we don't have any of these resources, so a grocer is not going to do anything either, unfortunately. Well, I think we grab the music for great artist first. I think that's the first thing we grab. And then I think the next push is for Oxford, because I don't see anything else that we really need here until we're getting attacked by somebody. You can build, so normally you can build 2 in a city, but we can build 5 because this is a 1 city challenge. Normally 2. All right, so we'll do the monastery. And as I said, I don't think there's anything super important we need to build right now. Like, Angkor Wat gives us more powerful priest specialists, but I don't really want to run priest specialists because they kind of suck. So, like, I could do this. This actually helps me grow a little bit faster. That's probably worth doing because it'll allow us to work the cottage. Yeah, so I think we go pacifism for right now. Because I don't think I don't think I'm building anything too crucial right now. Engineering, but like, what is Hagia Sophia going to do? Engineer points, I guess. It's not that important. I mean, maybe I'll build it if there's nothing else, but I'd build Parthenon over that. So like, this will slow down our build times a bit, but you know, now we're up to 60 great person points a turn. And like, if we get to when we get to Oxford, then sure, I will want to cancel. When I get to Oxford, like, I want to cancel pacifism for organized religion so we can build Oxford faster. But until we're actually on that, I don't think we really need that. It gives engineer points, I guess. But is 500 production for 2 engineer points really that worthwhile? I tend to think no, personally. I don't think that's a good use of production, but I guess we'll see. So, all right, so AI finishing more stuff. A lot of civic swaps this turn. No, it does not influence the. It does not influence the super specialists. Good question. Just the actual specialists. Now we're actually paying some maintenance somewhere for unit costs. That's all right. So normally I would say no, but this is actually kind of a good thing. The gold's not doing anything for me, and I'll actually get a plus with Justinian for doing this. Or not Justinian, with Monty. See, we get the +1 you gave us tribute. Also, now he can't declare war on us for 10 turns, so that's pretty worthwhile. Like I said, I wasn't doing anything with that that money anyway, so not the worst thing. All right, continuing to next turn our way forward. So now we get the great artist, and that is probably worth holding for a golden. You know what we should do? We should probably pop that for a golden age to build Oxford faster. I think that would be useful because Oxford's a really important national wonder for us. Oh, you think he beat me too? Oh, wow. You're right. He did. Wow. He got there like 2 turns faster, and he finished the Parthenon. Okay. He must have been hitting the top of the tree. Okay, wow. I did not expect him to get there first. Yeah, he did. That's unfortunate. I could have used that great artist. Could have used him for a golden age here. What? Oh well. That's life. We'll get a little fail gold from the Parthenon. And then I could build these. Too bad these don't provide health. The cathedrals are not really going to do much. I mean, I guess if I have nothing else to build, but there's more relevant stuff. I need to grab a temple too, because the city is about to grow in 6 turns. Although I don't think we're going to be able to grow too much longer, because we're really running up against the unhealthiness cap right now. Oh well. Props to him. I did not prioritize that, and he actually grabbed one of the freebies on the tech tree. Wish I knew where he was. Does anyone have alphabet tech? No. No one has alphabet, so I can't see where they are on the tree. Alright, so as I said, gonna need another point of happiness soon, so we'll just queue this up ahead of time. I want to be ready to have a cottage ready when the city grows. But I got a couple turns to wait on that. 52 gold, okay. So much for the Hagia Sophia plan. Who was the one who founded? Pakal was the one who founded. Wow, that must be him as well. He's stacking up a lot of wonders up there. Or no, Egypt, huh? Thought that was the Mayans as well. But nope, it was not them, it was Egypt. Okay. Alrighty, so next up we'll want to chop this. Yeah, this will line up well. This will line up with the city growing in 5 turns, and then we'll have the cottage ready to go when it grows. Courthouse for 50%. Yeah, I definitely need more espionage. Espionage, the way to go. Do love these fast turns. One city challenges are great in that respect.
I cannot live without books.
All right, education next. Renaissance texts are definitely more expensive. All right, so we've got about 50% odds to get a great scientist or an engineer. I would probably use a scientist as a super specialist if I were to get one. Prophet or artist would probably be a golden age. Engineer, probably a super specialist again. Because I just think the long-term payout of that is better than like rushing Oxford a turn faster. All right, so up next. Out of these various wonders, I think the most useful would be to get Mausoleum, because we will definitely have a golden age from Oxford, from Taj, if nothing else. I think this is most useful. I'm worried someone else is going to grab it, but I can do some chopping in the 3rd ring to help speed it along. I do think that would be a worthwhile wonder to use some chops on, like out in the 3rd and the 4th ring, where there's a whole bunch of them queued up and ready to go. So this game's going well. I think this is a pretty smooth one city challenge game. All right, so great scientist. So we could get an education. I don't feel like we're in that big of a race though. Oh, we also should be thinking about what we want to use liberalism on. That's also a good question, because we've got the liberalism prize coming up. I do wonder what we should use that on. Could probably get something pretty good for it, because I don't think a lot of these AIs are that far along. Could we get steam power for it? I doubt it. For agriculture? Agriculture, yes. We'll use it to slingshot agriculture. Astronomy is actually not necessarily a bad choice, because astronomy gets no prereq bonuses. It's an expensive tech, and it's more expensive than the beaker count says, because there's no prereq bonuses for it. That might be a good target to grab the observatory, potentially. And it wouldn't obsolete much, doesn't obsolete anything that we're worried about. So that might be a good choice, maybe. I mean, steam power would be incredible. I just don't know if I'll be able to get that deep into the tech tree. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Let's grab education. Let's research liberalism to almost completion, and then we'll see. We can pick up alphabet to see if anyone's getting close. Yeah, agriculture. You can actually launch the spaceship without agriculture. Yeah. So I do think that the Great Scientist is the best option. That's 12 beakers per turn with representation. That's a lot when you only have one city. So like we're at 247. Now we're at 266. I mean, that increased our science by like, what, almost 10% after feeding it through the modifiers. So yeah, I think that was pretty good. All right, and we funneled this chop into Mausoleum. Apparently we took another hit on health by doing that, or something like that. Because now we're only getting +2 from Forest. That's all right. Well, no, we'll stay there for now. I'll chop some forests out in the third ring to help out. He'll still grow in 3 turns and grab that cottage. At some point, we will not just use every great person for a super specialist, but having these 6 specialists here all getting the representation bonus is pretty nice. Like the 9 beakers is quite nice. No, Mausoleum hasn't been built yet. Oh, you know what? It wasn't quite as good as I thought. The 9 beakers was already counting representation, so it wasn't 12 beakers, it was 6 + 3, not 9 + 3. Okay, so not quite as good as I thought. Still pretty darn good, though. Oh, hello. First action of the game. Let's look at their power ratings and see. Toku's a lot higher. Probably not going to end well for Hattie, but we'll see. We kind of thought Hattie was probably a dead duck from the moment this field got announced. All right, like I said, I want to make sure I get Mausoleum, so I'm going to cut a couple forests. I don't want to cut all of them. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should not do this unless I have the Organized Religion bonus in play. Should not do this without Organized Religion in play. Well, I lost 1. That's all right. We'll flip back in 5 turns, but like while I think I do actually want the extra production while I'm working on this. Or maybe I don't flip back because I'm going to be doing Oxford after that. University in Oxford, or the university followed by Oxford. This is a really tough question because Hattie might very well be ready to die here, but she is also still kind of close to me. Wow, this is a tough question because if I say no, it's definitely going to drop relations here with Toku. But remember, my entire military is like 5 warriors. So I think I say no, even though I'd love to. I think she's still, maybe if she was down to like 2 cities, but I think she's still a credible enough threat that I say no. I knew he would drop to annoyed, unfortunately, but yeah, I wanted to say yes to that, but. Oh, well. Toku never likes anyone, so... He doesn't practice my religion anyway. Could pick up horse archers, yeah, it's true. I'd rather push for texts that actually help me, though. Help me economically, I should say. Alright. There we go. Looks like this is as large as the city can get until we find a way to derive some more health somehow. Looks like this is as high as we're going to get. Nice trade route income, though. That actually shifts up the prioritization of economics a bit, because free market would be useful. I'm not running anything in that column, and the extra trade route would be pretty helpful. All right, so we've got some more forests over here. That is not the free market merchant. Pretty confident of that. All right, so I think we're gonna get this wonder with the help of these forest chops out in the third ring. Incan stack to the east. I think he just has workers over there. Oh, off to the east? I don't think so. So that was a barb city out there. All right, mausoleum 2 turns. Oh, we're super close. Wait, why are we not working that? Oh, that's right, I dropped it. There we go. That's worthwhile. So now we're guaranteed to get it because the player wins ties in Civ4. Nice. All right, so that means so it's actually good we have not used a golden age yet because prefer to use it with the mausoleum in place. So I think that's good. Now we really should be looking for a golden age though, with the mausoleum in place. No, definitely not. He's Justinian's one of my good friends. Definitely not. At least we only got a -1 there. I actually don't want Monty to die though because he's supplying me with fish. Without the fish, my health situation's even worse. All right, so that's quite nice. Bonus golden age length, which we again definitely will be running some golden ages down the road. Though apparently we lost some kind of health somewhere along the way. Oh, that's it. Never mind. It's just I swapped off that tile. That's right. Okay. So that was the most important thing for the moment. The next thing we want is we're going to work on Oxford next. None of these wonders are that important. Like, they're all kind of like nice to have, but nothing super important. So let's do the theater right now while we can. And as for you two, just keep you roading and pre-chopping out there. All right, let's see if we can spot what's going on in this war. See if we can find Monty's stack. So based on their borders, it's a little hard to see because of Justinian's gray colors, but probably the attack is either here or over here. So now the map's starting to get busy with wars. The good news is, remember, while they're at war, they won't start a new one. The AI will not start a new war if it's already in one. So Wynakopik and Pakal are out of wars right now. Pakal won't declare it friendly, obviously, and Wyna's unlikely to attack me, so we have good relations. I'm just going to check to see again if anyone has something to trade. I mean, he won't, because he's Toku, but 17 deer and no other resources. Pretty crazy. Nope, just deer. Just deer. Oh, we can trade world maps. Let's see if we can get world maps. Oh wait, no. She must have paper. But other people don't want me to trade with her. Okay, so she already has paper. Oh wait, no, I have paper. No, I have paper. All right, I asked if he could spare it for a good friend, and he gave it to me for free. I could ask him to make peace with Hattie, but then I don't care. Let them smack each other around. He doesn't like me enough. He should be willing to trade. All right, he is also willing to give it away for free. And Justinian probably as well. They all just gave me their world maps for free. That's nice. All right, now I don't really need to keep exploring the map. I'm just going to try to find Monty's stack wherever it is. Because now I've got pretty much a full picture of the world at this point. See if we zoom out, turn off the resources for the moment. Yep, so we got a pretty good picture of what the world looks like. I think we've got vision on every city. Oh, hello. Huh. Well, look at that. Hattie is not long for this world. She's already lost a city. Can't imagine she's going to last much longer. I'm not spending espionage points on her, am I? Because I don't think that would be a good use of espionage point spending. It looks like the AI does not do a great job of clearing forests. I think that's why they're struggling. I really think that's hurting them. They will chop them eventually, but they struggle with it a lot. I mean, can you imagine if I'd had some of these starting positions? Like, some of these cities with their Like, I would have happily traded for some of these other starts. Like, what if I had Tiwanaku if that was my capital? All those hill tiles, all those deer, multiple happiness resources. That sure would have been nice. Anyway. Yeah, they struggle a little bit with chopping. No. No. Sorry, girl. I'm sorry, I like you, Hattie, but you're gonna die. I am not taking your side in this war. Double great profits. Alright. So it looks like this is where part of Monty's invasion force is. Wonder if Justinian's close to Cataphracts. Has anyone picked up Alphabet? Alright. Pakal has Alphabet up on me. He's missing the top of the tree. He doesn't have... Yeah, okay. He has... I'm actually in pretty good shape. He's pretty far behind. He has feudalism. Feudalism construction. But he's missing... Like, he's missing Code of Laws and Civil Service. He's missing quite a lot, actually. I should probably backfill and pick up some of these very cheap techs at some point, though. Like, I'm going to need to pick up Alphabet if I'm going to make a run for liberalism, because I need to see how close the AIs are to taking it, to know when I have to take the tech. The free tech, I mean. Alright, we've got one spare turn here before we start the university, so... What do we put our turn into? We could get another warrior. Oh, or we could come up with this amazingly dangerous unit called the Archer. Let's do that. This extremely dangerous unit, the Archer, also means we'll get some overflow into the next tech. Or the next build. Alright, let's see. Alright, well this city doesn't look like it's going to fall. Hattie got a great general, so... Looks like she defended at Heliopolis. I'd go send a unit to see what's going on down there, but I don't have open borders with Hattie, and I don't have open borders with Toku, so I wouldn't be able to watch what's going on, unfortunately. Oh, now we're in the Renaissance era.
There is no wealth like knowledge.
All right.
Poverty like ignorance.
So, I think what we... I actually don't think liberalism's in any danger of being taken whatsoever. But to be sure, let's grab Alphabet so we can see everyone's text. And then I'd actually like to grab Economics because the free market would help, and the Great Merchant I could use as a specialist that would give me more food, which would be nice. Alright, so University. Yeah, Monty tried to attack and yeah, it didn't go well. More fighting over there. Oh, yeah, more fighting. Hattie just finished another shrine, and she converted. That's not going to help her. That's actually going to make Toku hate her even more. It's a little weird that Toku went after someone who had the same religion instead of something else. Alright, so we just crank out the university. Yeah, because I'd actually like to work this tile for the extra production, get up to 20 base production. But that does drive me into starvation. Long term, I genuinely think we need to go environmentalism in this game. Because we're going to need it for the health, I think, long term. Like, free market for now, but environmentalism eventually, because plus 6 health, I think we're going to need that. And the plus 2 health from public transportation, too. Like, that's 8 health that we're going to need. How much food would I lose here? I don't think I'm that far away from economics. Because I could toss the Great Merchant in for an extra point of food. So few resources. Why are there only 5 resources here? It's like, can't you guys connect a resource or something? No, he won't trade for anything. Why do you have 17 deer and no other resources? Please connect something else so I can trade for it. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to need environmentalism eventually. Alright.
Words have the power to both destroy and heal.
Oh, I didn't... Oh, we're further away from this than I thought. That's right, there's a ton of prerequisites we have to grab. We need... Oh yeah, we need the whole bottom of the tree. Okay, so do we want to do that? Because I do want this, but Is that really the best thing to prioritize? No, deer are not used by any corporation, sadly. I think maybe we just go for nationalism instead and work on Taj so we have something to... No, we have enough stuff to build right now. That's the build. We have quite a bit to build in Oxford, so this is not the time to go for nationalism because we have a build queue that's already locked up. So maybe it is a good time to go for economics, since this would be pretty helpful. As I said, the Great Merchant and the Free Market would both be good. Well, Grocer gives you more health, but only if you have the right resources. Banana, spice, sugar, wine, we don't have any of those resources. So normally it would, but we don't. We're like super resource starved in this game. Gonna have to emphasize. Can actually get biology. No, we. I think we're gonna make it my mission to build 0 farms the entire game. Never research agriculture. Never build a farm. I think that's our goal for the game. But I do think medicine will have to be a major target because the hospitals will need for health, and the environmentalism. The civic is actually going to be good on this map. We have sugar. No, we have spice. We have silks, not sugar. We have silks, spices, silks. We have this game has silver, spices, silks, and sugar. All of them are resources, but we have silks, which are a happiness resource tied to the market, not a health resource. So yeah, even though it doesn't do anything immediately, I think this is the way to go. It's either that or the other alternative is ignore economics. Try to, or we could just ignore it and try to liberalism steam power. Oh wait, but you have to go through gun. Oh well, never mind. We'd have to hit gunpowder for that anyway. So we would have to go through chemistry, or we could try to liberalism astronomy as well. Steam power is much more. All right, so we're gonna try to liberalism steam power. We have to research liberalism to like 1 turn away from finishing first, though. And we need to see how close the other AIs are. So the thing to look for is education. I don't think anyone else can even research education yet. So I don't think we're in much danger. Philosophy has to come first, then paper, then education. Pakal is the tech leader. He's the only one who's anywhere close to, and he's really not close. So get liberalism to 1 turn away, probably hit the bottom of the tree for economics, and then try to slingshot this. The only other thing to do would be, we could go grab printing press first. I think that might be even better because that would be +1 commerce. So yeah, let's do that. Printing press first, then liberalism to almost completion, then economics. All right, we can wait and see if anyone gets close to liberalism before we have to sink beakers into it. I know I'm jumping around between like 5 different things here, but I'm trying to think things through. All right, well, that's good that it was Justinian who captured that. Better him than Monty, because we have much better relations with Justinian. Maybe that'll help him in that war too. Anyway, so like I said, trying to think this through, but since we're not close to getting that great merchant, we better stop starving the city. And it doesn't look like anyone's going to get us something anytime soon. But like we have a whole bunch of towns already, so printing press is worth, I don't know, another 8 commerce or so, which then gets multiplied by the bureaucracy bonus. So pretty good. All right, just still pre-roading all these tiles and pre-chopping. Let's see what's down here. So this gets us the university and then on to Oxford. Sure. I don't mind helping my friends out. Nope, we got a great engineer. Okay. So now the thinking is, do we want to use the great engineer to rush something? It's a good question. Like, we could get Oxford done 12 turns faster, but is that better than not having +3 production for the entire rest of the game? I feel like the +3 production for the rest of the game is a little bit better than finishing Oxford a little bit sooner. Don't want to use a great engineer on a golden age. It's too valuable of a great person. Artists we use for golden ages. Prophets we use on golden ages. Scientists and engineers are better to super specialists. I think this guy's another super specialist, honestly. Like, we could finish Oxford, but it's not going to take that long to build. I think that shaved a turn off of Oxford anyway, just using him as a super specialist. Yeah, I actually think that shaved... Yeah, because now we're up to 20 base production. So for 40. Too bad we don't have stone. That would be super nice. I think that's shaved like a turn and a half off the wonder anyway. All right, so yeah, now we're at 300 beakers per turn. So let's see what's going on power-wise in these wars, just while we're sitting here. So Toku definitely seems to be winning. Justinian was lower than Monty, but Justinian's power is climbing and Monty's is decreasing. Definitely not spreading our religion there. What tech do they, like tech-wise, what do they have? So Justinian does not have feudalism. He does have construction, so he does have horseback riding. Monty does not have horseback riding. I don't think anyone has ivory. Just out of curiosity, I don't think ivory spawns on this map type. No, so no elephants on this map. So I think Justinian has slightly better units. But yeah, they're both struggling in terms of, like, it's mostly still chariots and axes and swords. Whereas, like, I'm about to enter the Renaissance. The minute I hit... Oh, he wants me to cancel deals with the Aztecs. I don't think I can do this. Because I have that fish deal going with Monty, don't I? Oh, this is tough. No, actually, maybe that fish deal wore off. Because I don't see it here. Oh, this is tough. I think I say no, because I think that I'll still be pleased with Justinian if I say no. Yeah, I think my relations are good enough with him that I can say no, and it's okay.
God from the machine.
All right, on to printing press. Oh, here's Monty's big stack. It is worthwhile to burn some forests here to speed up Oxford, because that's one of the most important things I'm going to build throughout the game. So let's get down here. I still don't have construction for the bridges across rivers. So some of these third ring forests I'm going to burn here. Yeah, I could see about re-upping that fish deal. Right? Did he cancel that? No, never mind. It is still intact. Yeah. It is still intact, it just didn't show up there. And I need that fish or else my city's starving. I really need that fish. It's the only resource I've been able to trade for the entire game. So Pakal is getting a lot of cultural stuff. I don't think he'd be able to win a cultural victory before I can breach space, though. Alright, so that cut out a couple turns off Oxford. Yeah, I'm just watching this stack right now as far as where it goes. We can check to see if anyone else has connected anything, though. Nope, he hasn't. Didn't really expect you would have. So he also has fish, but of course, he's Toku, so he won't trade for anything. Nope. Nope. Come on, you guys. Like, I know they need to have an extra resource to be able to trade it, but seriously, come on. Sure. Don't mind helping our friends out. Now, have we already pre-chopped these? I don't think we have. Okay. Love those Indian fast workers. All right, let's see what the battle is. Okay, so this is a lot of units on both sides, but I think Justinian's okay here. He doesn't have walls or anything, so we'll have to see. It's unfortunate that his promotions are mostly City Raider, which are not going to help him on the defensive. Just want to check in on Tex again real quick to see. I'm mostly just trying to watch Pakal and see how close he is to liberalism. He is not close at all, as far as I can tell, so. All right, that did not go well for Monty. That went pretty badly. He just got destroyed in that fight. All right, I think that's good enough as far as chopping. 3 turns away from Oxford. Yeah, that's nice. All right, we can't get it down to 2 turns by doing that. All those super specialists. That was the turn we had all those demands. They all were off that turn. Great General. So Hattie has not lost another city yet, so that's good. I wonder if she'd trade me her world map. Just wanted to get an updated picture of what's happening. Alright, so she's been holding her city, holding this territory, for the moment at least. How's she doing power-wise? Not great. Justinian is clearly winning his war with Montezuma, because when the war started it looked like this, and now it's even. Monty does have a lot of territory, though. Like, if you look, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got 8 cities? Yeah, 8 cities. Justinian, if Justinian swallowed up Monty, he would be pretty dangerous. But the good news is he doesn't declare war at pleased, so if we can stay at pleased, we're not in any danger from him. That would be the hope. Alright, I'll just pair these workers up and end their turn, because there's not a ton for them to do. Alright, I wonder if Justinian's going to move in now. Alright, so Oxford finishing, printing press finishing. So we're at 333. I think we should be up close to, we should be close to almost 500 beakers out next turn, after these two finish. Yep. Ha! Called it. I actually thought we'd be slightly under 500, not slightly over, but hey.
Printing press has done for the mind.
Nice. And that's why it's so important to emphasize, Oxford in a one-city challenge. Alright. So let's start making our way to economics now. This will also clear out some old techs. Alright. So now, once again, there's not a ton of stuff we need to build. I'm trying to think what would be most useful. Oh, this is a good time. We can use this moment to clear out Globe, I think. Yeah, we could use this to clear out Globe. Or I could go for one of these other wonders. No, I don't want more... I don't think I want more priest points. Or profit points, excuse me. Sign-Core just for the scientist points wouldn't be terrible. And it would get me another 4 beakers. And I could add the cathedral on top of that. Let me just see if there's something... Let me put it on Sign-Core for now, and then let me see if there's another target. Because now you know what? Now I actually have production free. So now maybe we go nationalism and do Taj Mahal, just to lock it down. So no one else, because remember, Pakal he is able to research philosophy, so might not be the worst time to grab this and just get that golden age in place, just to make sure we don't lose it. Can I make it so I have more than one quality option? I actually don't know how to do that, but if there's an easy way to do that in the Twitch settings, I can try to do that after the stream's done. Like I said, I just don't know how to do that off the top of my head. So he can research guilds now, but he still needs paper and philosophy, so he's not close. It's entirely on Twitch's end. Okay. So the answer apparently is no, but if I could do that, I would. Unfortunately, I'm not popular enough, apparently. So here's another Monty stack, by the way. Keeping an eye on that. So yeah, since I have like extra production here, let's also not do Sancor if we're going to do that wonder. Sancor is not really that important. We can use this time to get the theater and maybe work on Globe a little bit. Do I already have the theater? I think I did that already. Yep, alright, I already did the theater. Oh, by the way, we're about to hit the next cultural level. Nice. Can't build Heroic Epic. Could do the market, though. Might not be the worst time to do that. Again, Globe's not going to do anything until we can grow, and we can't grow, so... just do the market and then work on Taj. You know, we could actually steal a couple turns of pacifism here, because we don't need production. Then we'll swap back to organized religion when we're ready to build Taj. Nobody wants me to trade with you, so everybody wants me not to trade with you, so no. It's like everybody hates you, Hattie. I'm sorry. Peace Wade can be a pain in the butt sometimes. Not your fault, dear. Oh, so our borders are going to pop this turn now. Okay. So we have not had any trouble holding this silver tile. Unfortunately, there's nothing else like just outside our borders. If this was one tile further south, we would have a good chance to control it, but We'd have to go legendary to grab this, and I don't think we're going to go legendary anytime soon. Now, again, he's already asked once. But again, I can hold him at pleased even if I say no. See, I only get a -1, and we're plus 9 otherwise, so I'm sorry, bud. You know, we might actually be able to get this in our territory someday. Another deer. Great prophet, great general. Monty's still fighting here. Still going after this. Again, I love how fast the turns go in one city challenge. As long as like you don't get attacked, obviously that would change things. Oh hey, here's another deer that just got grabbed in our territory. Well, we might as well connect it. Looks like Justinian held against this latest attack. I wish that there was a way I could finish this in another turn, but that's alright. We'll just get a bunch of overflow into the next thing we research. Alright. So how much overflow do we have? Alright, we have like no overflow, so we could build something here. Another archer? That's okay. I'll just build research for a turn. We're also going to get another great person here. About 50% odds for the scientist, and then trace odds for the other 3. Again, if it's an artist or a prophet, we're probably going to pop a golden age. The other 2, I probably will use as super specialist again, because why not? Well, I was going to say, does Justinian have his cataphracts? But no, those are horse archers, not cataphracts. Again, we're pretty far ahead of the AI in tech. Pakal's the only one who really seems to have much of anything. They're all in like the classical age. We're in the Renaissance. I guess like late classical, early medieval, but like their teching is pretty awful. Most of them don't even have Code of Laws yet, and that's bad. I guess they really struggled on this map. I didn't realize they would struggle this much. Like I did not deliberately pick this map just to screw with the AI. I underestimated how much this would mess with them. But I think it's still been kind of an interesting game.
A man does not have himself killed for a halfpence a day, or for a petty distinction.
Once we get rifling, we'll pop into nationhood for 5 turns, draft 5 turns, and then be safe like forever with those rifles. All right. Next up, economics. Well, feudalism's a 1-turn research. Wow. I mean, we had a lot of overflow, but still. Yeah, as long as we're popping out these great scientists so fast, like, I'll take the 9 beakers per turn again. Jeez. Did you see it jumped up by like 30 beakers per turn once it went through all the multipliers? This is pretty nice. It's not even going to be able to display all our super specialists soon. Just got too many of them. All right, on to Taj Mahal. So now we drop pacifism for organized religion. You know, we could probably drop slavery for caste system. I don't know if that would help us right now, but we probably could. I guess we'll hold on to it. Or we could just drop it entirely to lower our civics costs. Alright, so that speeds things up a little bit. I would dearly love to do this, but that would drive the city into starvation, so I'll hold off. I think we're pretty safe because no one else can even research this tech yet. The closest is Pakal, but... Alright, so we'll pick up feudalism here and get that off the list of techs that the others can see. Oh, this city's almost dead. But Manio has almost nothing left to attack with. This is a close battle here. Let's see. Who moves first in turn order? Oh, Justinian moves first in turn order. Okay.
I will to my lord be true and faithful, and love all which he loves.
In AI Survivor, they move in alphabetical order, but not in a random game. So someone found, Pakal founded Islam. That's fine. I was not going to divert research just to pick that up. All right, so who has guilds? Does anyone have guilds? Nope, no one does. Not a single person has guilds yet. Yeah, they're really sucking on the research end of this. Yeah, this is us in GNP. And Pakal's the only one who's like a threat. No, I don't think we've used a single whip this whole game. A no slavery game, a real rarity for Civ4. So yeah, we're doing what we can. But yeah, we're just like teching along. watching this war between the AIs.
People of the same trade seldom meet together.
I would be watching the other war too, but I can't get open borders with either of them, so... Still have more forests to save for use later on. Alright, Taj. Now we're on to banking. Wow, we're just blowing through these techs, aren't we? I'm almost tempted to go and grab construction just to clear it off the screen. But no, that would be a waste. Could build a Coliseum, but that's it. I don't really need it for the bridge building. I'm not moving units. I don't really need engineering. Like, I don't need Notre Dame. I've got plenty of happiness. So what can wait should wait, basically. All right, almost to economics. Looks like this... Oh, well... Just as I said Hattie was doing okay, she lost her capital, so that's pretty much it for her. She's gonna die. We strongly suspected that she would. Yeah, that's pretty much it for her. Unless she's able to take it back, but now her capital's moved over here, so she's pretty much finished at this point. Poor Hattie. This was not the field for her. No. 100% no. Fortunately, he did not go to annoyed. No. I know she wants that, but everyone wants me not to trade with her, so no. Like, I've been waiting to see if Justinian would make a counterattack, but he hasn't done it so far. Pretty quiet turns here. But of course, that's why I picked the one city challenge, so we could do these things pretty fast. But you know what I should do? I should mine the hill tiles in the third, like out in the extra rings. Do you have to be working a tile for it to pop something? I think you do, but I can just mine them anyway. Like I said, I think you have to be working the tile in order for it to pop a resource, but I could be wrong. Come to this is not old world. Also, I have more tiles to pre-chop now that borders expanded again. I'm still really annoyed that this rice tile was not one tile to the east, in which case I would have 2 extra health. I don't know if you missed this, speaker, but the city is stuck at size 16 because it's at -6 health, and no one in the world has a health resource to trade. They're all stuck with all these deer and nothing else. They're really struggling with this map. I'll just do a quick roundup again. I have fish from Monty, and that's it. He actually has silk. I'm a little surprised he's not willing to trade. Oh, I already have silk. That's why he's not willing to trade it. I was like, I'm surprised he's not willing to trade that. Oh, he has spices now. Ooh. Oh, hello. 6 gold per turn. Yeah, sure. All right. Let's get a... Well, we need a grocer up to take advantage of that, but we can... Let's get that locked in now. It'll be the first thing we build when the Taj is done. It's only +1 health, but +1 is +1. Yeah, Montezuma with the 17 tier resources. So we're gonna have to go to environmentalism later on. Is the kind of the long story short for this. So I did ask this question. I didn't see in the chat. Do you have to be working a tile in order for a mine to pop a resource? I think you do, but I'm not certain. So I'm going to go ahead and mine these in anyway, on the very slim chance I would pop a resource, although like I said, I don't think it actually works that way, as far as the mechanic goes. We're really humming along on research. So we're going to get the Great Merchant here. Let me just check in. Pakal still is not really a liberalism threat. He needs paper and paper and philosophy and education. So he's at least 3 texts away before he can even start researching it. So, like I said, I don't feel pressured to rush to liberalism until he actually is a threat to take it. We've been eyeing steam power as a potential grab for it. But in an ideal scenario, maybe we can even get to assembly line. That would be amazing. But we'll see. No, you are about to die. Please stop asking me to join you in your wars.
Compound interest is the most powerful force in the universe.
I mean, we're already down to just 3 turns there. All right, so we picked that up. I wouldn't mind the extra trade route, but corporation's not that high of a priority. All right, next up, let's head towards steam power. So what do we need for that? Replaceable parts. We don't need rifling. So we do need construction and engineering. All right, so now we finally pick up construction. Like, scientific method is important because there's a lot of good stuff behind it. Like, communism with Kremlin, which would be really useful for universal suffrage purposes later. That's pretty key. We've already mentioned we need to get to environmentalism for medicine, yada yada. However, one of the dangers is it would obsolete my monasteries. And I have 5 monasteries, which are kicking in a lot of research. So I think we might delay scientific method for a long time. Oh, is there any benefit to staying in slavery? No, not really. So we'll go to free market and we could build improvements faster. I mean, we're not going to use any of this. Maybe we just go to tribalism. It's cheap. Or serfdom. We might as well go to serfdom. Not that I need it, but yeah, we might as well just do this. You're right, there's no reason to stay in slavery. All right, so I said all along I was going to use this guy for super specialist because I want the food. I want that extra food so I can start growing again. All right. So I could do this, but that only shaves 1 turn off, so I don't think that's worthwhile. All right, so now we're back to growing again. +1 food from the merchant. I can't even see all the... So we lost the ability to see... Oh, here we go. Well, this is new and Beyond the Sword. I don't think I've seen this before. It lists all of the super specialists down here. So we have two super specialist prophets, 2 scientists, 1 merchant, and 2 engineers. So that is a combined, what, 12 production, 1 food, 16 gold, and a lot of beakers. What is it? It's like 40 beakers, something like that. Yeah, the Confucian missionaries, or Taoist missionaries, just hanging out here. So we get an extra trade route. Nice. So now we're up to 600 beakers per turn. The sad thing is it's going to be hard to keep getting our beakers up too much higher than this. For the one city challenge, it does tend to stall out a bit in the late game because you can't keep increasing it. But look, like physics is like this is 7 turns, etc. If we can actually grow and get cottages on these other tiles, that would certainly help a lot because we still have 3 more tiles we could cottage here. I guess I could drop the mines and work cottages, but I do want to have some production too. Out of that 21 base production, we're getting 12 of the 21 from super specialists, which I kind of need because this is a low production city. That's why I was really emphasizing them. The city only has 3 hill tiles. All right, wow, look at this. We have enough overflow to finish construction without even putting any beakers into it.
And on the pedestal, these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings.
All right, we're pushing in this direction. Oh yeah, the levee, that's what I really want. The levee will be super good. All right, so we're pushing towards steam power. What else do we need? Engineering, that's wow, 1 turn for engineering, nice. More tiles to pre-chop over here. You know, the workers have kind of stayed busy the whole game, even though I didn't really expect them to. Yeah, well, I don't have the levee unlocked yet. Still a ways away. Why not Kopak got that city to size 14? I think he's using hereditary rule.
Not when there is nothing left to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
All right, gunpowder next. Actually, not that far away from steam power, are we? Need gunpowder, chemistry. Yeah, we're not that far away, are we? All right, so that's already been pre-chopped. Oh, never mind. It's not that it hasn't been pre-chopped. It's that it only takes 1 turn to chop it because we're in serfdom. So Justinian and Monty are fighting somewhere. If not over here. See if we can find where they're fighting. Maybe it's over on this part of their border. That war has been a total waste of time on their part, by the way. All right, so Pakal is inching closer. He now can research education. So that leads on to liberalism. So he doesn't have education, but he can research it. He will also still need to get philosophy, though. So he's, you know, quite a ways away still, but he's getting closer. So we should continue pushing for our plan to grab steam power. If it looks like we're not going to get that, then we'll liberalism astronomy. That's our fallback choice. But steam power would be great. Assembly line would be even better. If we liberalism assembly line, that'll make my day. And we're gonna have Taj to boost our research soon. 12 turns of the Golden Age certainly won't hurt. Alright, are you guys fighting over here? Boy, there's so many forests still left on this map. Awful lot of forests still here. We don't have optics, but we could pick it up easily. We stole this cottage away. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot left of Hattie. She's getting taken over by Toku. I think she has like 2 cities left. Just trying to stay updated by getting her world map. Yeah, she has 2 along the southern coast. You know, maybe this will be good. I was going to say this is good. Toku will have more resources. Maybe he'll trade them, but... Oh yeah, it's Toku. He won't trade resources, so... Well, great. Our war correspondent over there, keeping track of the conflict.
You can get more of what you want with a kind word and a gun than you can with just a kind word.
Alright, so pick up chemistry. And remember, I still have all these forests way out here I can chop. Not that they're going to do that much. They're so far away from the capital, they don't really contribute a whole lot. Alright, I can't seem to find where Monty's army is. He has longbows now, though, so I don't expect him to lose any cities. Alright, Pakal still has not picked... Wait a minute. No, he did pick up paper. He picked up philosophy. That's the tech he picked up. Okay. Still needs to go for education, though, but like I said, we can't dawdle here. Just trying to grab chemistry and replaceable parts and have liberalism ready to go for steam power. I think we'll get there in time, but I have to watch him. Being in a golden age is going to help because that's going to boost our research output by quite a lot. The game might end pretty quickly if Toku declares war with me. No, Toku's not a threat, and you know why? Because I'm about to hit rifling, and I can draft infinite rifles in nationhood. I can draft one every turn if I need to. Well, not every turn, but I could get them out without much trouble. I could also upgrade some of these units into rifles, so no, he's not going to do anything. I'm not too worried about him. His army is... Where is it technological? His army, he doesn't like... His army's swords right now. Swords and chariots and horse archers. If I have 5 rifles, they can decimate that, so no, I'm not too worried. I've gotten past the part of the game where I was worried about being rolled up militarily. I'm very close to rifling, and that makes me very safe right now. But if he had come by earlier, then yes, that would have been a problem. If you conquer the world, yes. Some people have done one city challenge conquest before. It is possible. Alright, we got an artist. Alright, so we could do double golden age here. Instead, I think I'll hold the artist. I am not going to use him as a specialist because he doesn't really give me that much. Mostly just culture. So let's hold him for a future golden age because we're about to get one anyway from Taj, and I don't think I need to do double golden age here. Yeah, alright. Both sides here now have feudalism, so this war is basically over. No one's going to capture anything. Alright, I think I've roaded and pre-chopped like every tile. Except this one. I haven't roaded that tile either. But yeah, I've pretty much improved my whole territory now with the workers.
Chemistry means the difference between poverty and starvation and the abundant life.
Give us the rice. Well, unfortunately I can't. He would need to have another rice to be able to trade it. No, this is what I wanted. Okay, as long as education has not been taken, we're alright. Because he needs to research education to be able to research liberalism. But, yeah, all we need to do is research replaceable parts. And then liberalism. So I think we're okay there. So that's only like 6 turns or so. I mean, if he really dawdles, we can make our play for assembly line, but I don't think we're quite going to get there. That would really be pushing it. So down here, terms of power, oh, I've lost Hattie's bar graphs. Well, that's fine. She's going to be gone soon. I was trying to see what her... So the AIs are building courthouses now, so I'm starting to lose their demos. Still have Pakals. I don't have Monty's. Let's do this. Increase the weight on Monty. I don't think I'm going to get his bar graphs, though. He's been building, because his courthouses are his sacrificial altars, so he builds them like higher at a pretty decent rate. All right. So... yeah, so here we go. We got our free golden age, 12 turns. Let's see what the beaker rate goes up to. I'm going to guess like 750-ish in the golden age. No, not as good as I thought, 686. I guess it's because a lot of my beakers come from specialists, so I didn't get as much of a commerce boost as I was hoping for. So we're in good shape overall. Helps being way ahead. All right. Well, this is where universal suffrage would be so nice, because I get double hammers on like all the towns, but I can't really afford to leave representation. All right. So we needed the grocer because that will give us another point of health. Thanks to the spices trade coming in from Monty. All right. And it won't hurt to have the extra money coming in either. All right, so that looks good there. Workers, I think, can just go to sleep. Honestly, I think we can just start next turning some of this. I don't think we really need to do a whole lot, other than just keep checking on Pakal with his education. Yeah, he's the only one who has any kind of a decent research rate. I guess Wynakopek's getting a little closer, but like a lot of these AIs are just awful. Like Toku's research is horrible. He doesn't even have metal casting and code of laws. Like his research is really bad. Monty doesn't even have priesthood. What the heck? And you know the AIs are like, well, you don't even have agriculture. Yeah, we will pick up Globe, but I'd rather get the extra health first. Oh, and we do have excess happiness, it's true. We seem to have that, we've got a little bit of extra, don't we? So we seem to be okay for the time being. But when we don't have anything else to build, we can try to produce that. Like, Notre Dame is just a waste, we don't need that. Sancor is mostly a waste, but could try to produce it. Yeah, the grocer is next for right now. I do need to think about what's the next thing I want to build, though, in the capital. Like, I should try to get some kind of long-term project set up. Obviously, the factory coal plant wouldn't be bad. Although, is the factory going to do that much if I don't have coal? Not really going to do that much if I don't have coal. It's just going to be plus 25%. Ah, well. Eventually, there's ways to get power that are not coal dependent. All right, so Monty and Justinian did eventually sign peace. Buddhism continuing to spread. Okay. You know, normally I would say no, but this time I'm going to say yes, because Hattie has nothing left. And actually boosted relations to cautious. In a worst case scenario, I can grab rifling here. All right, so now we're ready to at least take liberalism to one turn away from being finished. Okay. So hey, we actually have a little bit of food now. Not much, but a little bit. So let's see, what do we grab here? We could do Globe, so we don't have to worry about happiness. And that's not a bad call, but we seem okay on happiness for right now. Maybe we do the bank so we get a little bit more money coming in. Yeah, I don't see how Hattie even reaches me right now. I'll still try to make peace with her if I can, but... if we don't have coal, let's build National Park. Not sure how that helps us, though. But, like, where do I build the forest preserves? I'm not going to have any forest preserves in the 21 tile radius. Or can the forest preserves work outside? No, but I'm not going to have any forest preserves in the city's 21 tile radius, so I'm not sure that does anything. All right, so liberalism. All right, he still doesn't have education yet, so we can delay liberalism. That's queued up and ready to go. So let's try to get corporation. That'll give us an extra trade route and let us build Wall Street, which I do think is probably worth building. So it removes unhealthiness, and it gives, right, you get a free specialist for every forest preserve, but I'm not going to have any forest preserves. Every tile is either going to be a mine, like the hills are going to have mines, and all the flat grounds are going to have cottages, so there's not going to be any forest preserves. So like it's not going to, it wouldn't do anything is kind of the issue there. She is the former Barb's. Oh, that's true. Well, if she really starts coming my way, just upgrade into something and deal with it. We'll see if she actually heads in my direction. Let's go spy what's over in that area. Boy, Buddhism is really getting spread around, isn't it? I forgot that she does have that one city up there. Oh well. How much is from population? 16 is from population. Again, late game, the way to go is environmentalism, not trying to build forest preserves. We'll get there in time. Yeah, it is important to remove that. There's not a lot we can do because the AI doesn't have any resources to trade. And we can't connect resources that are outside our territory. I'll check again, but like he has iron. Yeah, he wants a lot for it. But like no one has anything they can trade to us. We're getting 2 resources from Monty. He's the only one we've gotten anything from. So I think the only way we ultimately remove that is to get into environmentalism. I don't see any other way to get rid of that penalty. Maybe farm the forest. I don't think so. I mean, we're pretty much working all of it. Like, we're working most of the city's best tiles anyway. We can get up to size 17, and I mean, at that point, we're pretty much working all our tiles. I mean, we'll deal with it eventually. Toko has open borders available. Oh, are you serious? What? Oh my god. Wow. That's pretty surprising. Also, we don't have agriculture, but of course we could pick up agriculture. Alright, so we got the bank. All the way up to 26 gold per turn. Globe Theater, this is probably a good time to do Globe Theater right now. Alright, Pakal can research liberalism, so I don't think we should mess around with this any longer. I think we should just take liberalism and grab steam power. I don't want to lose the liberalism prize, so I think we'll do that. Should liberalism... Oh, yeah, we could liberalism agriculture, it's true. I think I'll pass on that, though. I think I'll pass on slingshotting a tech that costs 50 beakers. Yeah, so I just want to be ready to have this cottaged. Let's see. I could lumber mill it, I guess, but no. Where's the cottage animation? Alright, 3 turns, okay. We'll be busy when steam power comes in? I mean, I guess. I guess we can build railroads. Well, not when we do steam power, because steam power doesn't unlock railroads. Railroad is the tech that unlocks railroads.
Any society
Alright.
that would give up a little liberty,
There we go.
a little security, would deserve neither and lose both.
So now we're in apparently the next era. Industrial era now. So I do want to pick up astronomy, but let's finish off grabbing the extra trade route first via Constitution. Then we'll try to grab astronomy. I'm very hesitant to grab scientific method and obsolete my five monasteries, so that's probably going to get delayed for quite a while. And we're actually, yeah, industrial era.
You would make a ship sail against the wind.
And now we're going to cancel the Globe Theater for the time being to get the levee, because that's a much more important build for this setup. We have so many tiles. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 leviable tiles, I think. Is that right? Something like that. It's absurd. All right. And what are we, 4 turns away from growing? Okay. Well, I forgot that we're in serfdom right now, so we have the super workers, serfdom plus steam power. Now they work at double speed, so now we can get improvements incredibly fast. All those improvements we don't need to build. Wait, back to war again? Didn't they just sign peace? What the heck? Well, looks like we don't really have to worry about Hatshepsut for much longer. No, I won't be able to get her world map and keep me updated on what's going on. I just have to run a unit down there. I can move that Confucian missionary down there, because we actually have open borders with Tokugawa now.
No free man shall be taken.
It plays a bad noise. Yeah, suffer. Unfortunately, the levee is going to be finished right as the Golden Age ends, unfortunately, but yeah, they're going to end simultaneously. But we are going to get another great person here, so that's nice. We already have 1 artist saved up for a Golden Age. Maybe we'll get another scientist or an engineer, both of which would be quite nice. Okay, seriously, I don't need that. Wow, double wonders from Pakal. He's definitely the strongest of the AIs, there's not much question about that. Oh, so we turned out not to have any coal. I didn't actually look at where the coal resources were. Toku has a couple, but we won't be able to trade for that until he gets there. Pakal has 1, Justinian will have 2 if he ever gets there. Yeah, I'm aware I have a Taoist missionary over here. I guess we could send him out. Remember, I am at war with Hatshepsut, so I can't totally just run in the middle of nowhere. I have to be a little bit careful, so some war chariot doesn't run out and kill the unit. Religious war correspondent here, reporting for duty. Alright. We'll just take shelter underneath this stack of Tokugawa units. We got another great artist. That's not great. That's the thing I least wanted to get. Unfortunately, yes, that was a bad dice roll. Not much to do with this guy except use on another Golden Age. I don't know if this is the time. You kind of want to save some of the Golden Ages for when you're building the spaceship at the end of the game. So, like, we've got the 1 artist Golden Age and then the 2 artist Golden Age here. Or something like that. Oh, whoops, I forgot to. Alright, you guys need to do your cottage here. Fortune will still be ready next turn because they build things at an absurdly fast rate. Alright. Not much left of Egypt. Alright. Job well done, Confucian Missionary. I was pretty sure you would get killed out there, but apparently not. Alright, so we're 26 production in Golden Age. We are going to have the Golden Age come to an end, which is sad. Didn't really cost us that many beakers, though.
Corporation. Noun. An ingenious device for obtaining...
Would one of these corporations actually do something? Like, I don't think so, because I don't have any resources, unfortunately. Alright, so next we're going to go for astronomy, which also involves grabbing some old techs. So I found the Tokugawa stack. Looks like there's fighting over here at Thebes. Just move back there to a safer spot. Oh yeah, and they're still fighting up there too. Huh. Well, just, you know... Wow, I can't believe Monty's falling apart here. Can't believe Monty's struggling. I never would have seen that. He has such a great track record from AI Survivor. All right. Wait, where are we? Oh, we got the chop there. Okay. So yeah, you go on this tile here. Yeah, look at all these leve tiles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 13 tiles with a leve. They're quite nice. Base production's now 34. That helps a lot. We have much better. Yeah, we asked, is there a corporation that runs on deer? Sadly, there's not a corporation that runs on deer, if only.
The wisest men follow their own
We're
direction.
also stacking up a lot of overflow from these techs, apparently. I don't see any Egyptian units here. Oh, they traded cities. One taken by Justinian, one taken by Monty. Guess their stacks attacked in 2 different spots. Oh, where's my... Justinian just did a big civic swap. So yeah, I mean, even though Pakal, he has not discovered liberalism yet either. Even though he's like kind of threatening this, he's still like just barely entering the Renaissance era. And he's the most advanced AI. So yeah, Monty is trading me 2 resources. I'm aware of that. That's why I have never canceled deals with him, even though, oh yeah, that's right, if he dies. Oh, I see what you're saying. If he dies. Well, if he dies, I could probably get them from Justinian. Still, I guess you're right. I kind of don't want him to die. Because he's trading me resources that Justinian might not be willing to trade. So yeah, those 2 cities got traded there.
One doesn't discover new lands without...
All right, we finished the globe. Monty down to 15 deer looking grim. Oh, that was pretty good. All right, so we don't have a ton of time. We don't have a ton of things to work on right now. I think I might just do Sancor because I don't have anything else too pressing to build right now. Like, there's no other key wonder to go for. Wall Street is probably a wonder we go for, but it's not it's not really important. Like, all of our money is coming from specialists. I guess we could increase that from 16. I guess we could get another 16 gold per turn, but yeah, Sancor feels more useful, even though it will get obsoleted later on. At least work on this until we get the observatory. 240% from buildings, 51 from specialists. Yeah, the whole deer thing is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I'll hold the workers. I certainly don't need to burn any chops right now, because there's nothing that important that the city's working on. Oh, Pakal circumnavigated? Let's get his world map then. Oh, wow, okay, well... that was some circumnavigation. Yeah, this is a single continent map. By the way, it's so funny seeing all the cities so close together, and then there's like this patch where the cities are empty. There's like this big empty patch. All right, so what was our war recording doing? I think I've gotten the information I needed here. Hattie's down to 1 city. I don't want to actually move the missionary inner territory because I think it would just get sniped and killed. But I think we got the information we needed down there. Enemy has been... Oh, hey, hello. Hello, swords and axes. I was 1 tile away from that missionary getting sniped by them, by the way. Yeah, I mean, if we need to... I mean, like, I could always just upgrade a warrior to, like, a musket or whatever. Oh, wait, no, they don't upgrade into muskets, they upgrade to rifles. Well, if they walk towards me, I'll pick up rifling and then upgrade into a rifle. Otherwise, I'm not too concerned. The axe and sword. I think Toku will probably clean them up, though. Someone's actually lower than us in terms of territory. Hattie the Hopeless. What a great title. She has that city there, and then I guess her capital, or what's left of her empire down there. You know, Toku wasn't so far behind. He might actually be somewhat threatening, but he is super far behind, so... quiet turns here.
Astronomy compels the soul to look upwards and
All right.
us from this world to
I mean, we could go for Statue of Liberty just for denial purposes. Although, do I really want to spend 1,500 production for one specialist? It is also an insanely expensive wonder without copper, which I do not have. Probably not a good use of my resources. Like Spiral Minaret's not too useful either. That's just a waste to go for that tech. Again, I'm hesitant to go via scientific method because it will obsolete my monasteries. The problem is a lot of the stuff I want is down that road. In fact, I think that most of the strongest stuff I want is down that road, particularly medicine. Because like there's multiple things I want down this route. I want medicine for the hospitals and for environmentalism, both of which would be really nice. I could get public transportation, but that's only 1 health. Like that's not going to do a whole lot in and of itself. I don't think I need railroads for movement purposes. Like I don't think that that's that great. Like assembly line would not be terrible just for the factories, but the only thing is, but like they're not going to be that strong without coal, and no one's going to be able to trade me coal. So it's literally just, like it's literally just plus 25% production, and that's not much right now. So it probably is best to go this way, even though it's going to cost me my monasteries, which are a lot, and the Great Library. Oh man, yeah, that's rough picking that up. That's going to obsolete a lot. It's a tough call because I want to get to medicine, but obsoletes a lot. Would have to go to plastics for power. I think that's right. What's the thing that doesn't require power? Yeah, the hydro plant. I could build a hydro plant for power. Yeah, I am going to start running up against the fact that it's hard for me to get much more science right now. Like I'm kind of running up against the limits of what I can get. So probably not worthwhile to do that. Maybe we just pick up rifling. It is not actually a needed tech to launch the spaceship. You can skip it, but I think it's useful to get for denial, just for military safety purposes. And this seems like as good as any a time to pick it up. Get to 1 turn from scientific method, switch to agriculture. That actually would make a lot of sense. The only thing is, I'm trying to do the whole game without ever picking up agriculture for fun. So we'll grab rifling. But yeah, I don't think I can get my beakers too much higher than this, unfortunately. Because like if you look at my monasteries, I've got Jewish, Buddhist, Confucian, Taoist. Oh wait, I have 4. So I'm getting 40% science from them. I thought I had 5, but I guess it's 4. So like even the observatory would just equal that out. Also, by the way, I should do the observatory before Sancor. It's a more useful building. I mean, like, sure, some of these cottages will mature a little bit further, but... Oh, you know what? I just forgot about this. I was going to say free speech, but I doubt I was like, hey, I can get the extra stuff from the town, but there's no way free speech comes out ahead of bureaucracy. There's no way that comes out ahead, unfortunately. Well, it was a nice thought for a moment. Yeah, I don't think the civics are really going to do a whole lot for me here. Oh, whoops. Is that it for Egypt? No. No, I can't cancel my deals with the Aztecs. They're supplying me with resources. What cities were taken? Oh wait, Egypt took a Japanese city. What? What happened there? I think we can sign peace with her. All right. She took her capital back. Is that true? Let's go get some more map info, because Toku will not trade us his world map, will he? No, of course not. Now that we're at peace with Hattie. Oh, she'd have to sign open borders with us. Well, we can move through. Yeah, she took a city back over here somewhere. I can walk around her territory, I guess. That is her capital now. This is the former Barb city. Pretty funny. All right. Oh, well, we're not getting through in this. Trying to work around her borders. All right, well, we're not getting through this way. But I think we can walk around this way, where Huayna Capac is. All right. So we got the, yeah, we got this. Oh, I guess, you know, that didn't really increase our beakers very much at all. I guess because we already have so many pluses that another 25% doesn't do anything. So you know what? That's suggesting to me that losing the monasteries is not actually going to do that much. Because like we gained, the plus 25% didn't really do a whole lot, so minus 40% is not going to hurt us that much. I mean, losing the Great Library kind of sucks, but I don't think it's that bad. We should also probably be in pacifism right now, because there's nothing important that we're building. Might as well get the more of the Great Person points. Like, why not? So yeah, I think I'm actually going to go down the scientific method route, just because assembly line's not going to do that much for me. Not without power, and I won't get power in the immediate future. So just bite the bullet, accept that we're going to lose the monasteries, push for medicine so we can get some actual health, and finally finish growing the capital. Get out of this ridiculous -6 health penalty. If we could get rid of that, then we could actually run specialists. Like the idea is not to like stop at size 20, it's to go up to like size 25 and run a bunch of specialists, like scientists and engineers and whatnot. But we can't do that right now. So anyway, rifling I don't think is bad to pick up. It's a safety net in case an AI goes nuts and tries to attack. We don't have a ton... now we don't have anything super important to build, do we? Courthouse is not going to help. Do we do... You do need rifling for rocketry? I thought you didn't. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing super important to build here. Do we actually build a rifle? Because we don't have anything super important to build and we're not an organized religion. Do we actually build a rifle? We'll do the mausoleum. Why not? Had a lot of overflow there. Maybe we do just build a couple rifles if we don't have anything else to do. Oh. Huh. We didn't get yet. Wow. We didn't get Sankor. Okay. Wow. One of the AIs built it. Okay, I guess we should have, I guess I shouldn't have stopped to pause to build that observatory. I think I actually would have gotten the wonder if I hadn't stopped to build the observatory, but I could build research, that's true. How much would that add, just out of curiosity? 60 beakers? Yeah, that's probably worthwhile. It preserves the overflow, too, into something more useful. Yeah, that's probably a better choice. So I don't know how Hattie is still hanging in there right now. Oh my god, that's a huge demand. Wow. But if I say no, kind of have to give this to him. I mean, it gets him to pleased, which is helpful. Really sucks, but...
Political power grows out of the barrel of a gun.
Did not like giving him that. Alright, let's push to medicine. I did not like giving him all that gold, but to be fair, I'm not really doing anything with it. Man, these borders from Hattie are really messing with Tokugawa. Like, he's got one city completely surrounded by Egyptian culture, and then another one that's almost completely surrounded. Yeah, I mean, he gets into please, but I mean, he is still less likely to attack at us. He's also in a war with Justinian right now, isn't he? Yeah, he's currently in a war with Justinian, so he's got enough on his hands right now. Like, literally, he has enough on his hands, as the AI likes to do. So yeah, he's pushing towards democracy, which is going to be annoying because we'll have to adopt emancipation, although I guess that doesn't really matter that much. But we will have to pick up democracy at some point to... Well, actually, no, we don't, because we have infinite happiness. We don't have to worry about that at all. Never mind. We're actually totally fine. Are you kidding me? 3 great artists? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? 3 great artists? These are some terrible dice rolls. My odds to get the great artists aren't that high. Whatever. Well, I have one, so I have now one for the 1-person, 2-person, and 3 great person golden age. Think about the theming bonuses. Oh my god. Wrong Civ game. Super annoying. What are the odds, by the way? Because I can see the odds here. I mean, they're like 30%, because I haven't really adjusted this recently. I mean, like 30% is not 0, but it's not that high. To get 3 in a row at like rough, I don't know. I guess I was lucky not to get any earlier, but it still seems weird. Definitely a little bit unlucky. Oh well. All right, let's see how low this drops. I think it'll drop to around 700, unfortunately. Ooh, worse than I thought, 650. Not good. As I said, we're going to have to bite the bullet at some point, though. We have great people at physics and communism, but medicine is what we really want right now. Hopefully, I don't think any of the AIs are too close to stealing those great people away. Hey, buddy. I think Toku recaptured that city. Oh, we actually have oil, of all things. Probably the least useful resource for this variant. Hey, buddy. Let me put you on stream. Wait, where it is. Aww. You want me to pay attention to you? You're such a good boy. You're a very good boy. I see you, bud. I could spam bombers, yeah. Alright, what turn are we on here? So, it does not look like we're going to be able to finish this game today. So, I want to play maybe up to the point where we can get to environmentalism, and then we'll go from there another time. I did want... Oh, there was a jungle tile there? Yeah, that would explain it. I did want to try to finish this today, but it's even for a one city challenge game, it's taking too long for me to get through in one session, unfortunately. I was hoping, but... Alright, oh, looks like that city was recapped. Yeah, so Hattie... I guess all her culture just disappeared. He won't trade for the... Could ask him to make peace. Right. Does anyone have a resource to trade, just out of curiosity? Still no one has anything to trade except Monty. Just all those deer. Pre-game show for next week. That might be too much, Civ4. Yeah, all of Hattie's culture is disappearing. Alright, she is not long for this world. It can't be too much Civ4. So yeah, it's just a matter of time till Toku walks his armies up there. Now, does he have open borders with anyone to get up there? No, he doesn't. He has open borders with Monty. He might not be able to reach Hattie's last city because he doesn't have open borders with Huayna Capac. Yeah, I don't think he can reach this city because he doesn't have open borders with anyone except me, and he can't reach my territory. So yeah, I don't think he can kill Hattie because he can't reach her territory. Kind of ridiculous, but I think Hattie's going to survive until someone else comes after her. That's good, though. It'll keep Toku locked in war mode. He has open borders with me, but he can't reach me. How does he get to me? Has to get through Huayna Capac's territory, and he doesn't have open borders with Huayna Capac. Alright. Actually, aren't that far away from being able to toss another cottage down. Pretty quiet turns here. Maybe we should get one rifle. How much does that cost? Yeah, let's get a rifle. Just so our top defender is not an archer. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh, Monty canceled the spices deal. What? Oh, what happened to your spices? Maybe they got overrun? He probably lost... Oh, yeah, they did. They got overrun by Justinian. Oh, but maybe Justinian has an extra source of spices, does he? No. Can you get your world map over there? Oh, you know what it is? He has to re-improve them. He has one improved. He hasn't improved the other one. All right, so we need to keep an eye out on him. Got to keep an eye on him for when he improves his second spice so we can trade for it before one of the AI trades for it.
It is not the strongest of the species that survive, but the one most responsive to change.
All right, can we do anything with this? So is this worth building just because it's no pollution from population? Like, even though we're not going to, it's probably worthwhile to do this anyway. I think you guys were suggesting this in chat anyway. Like, because that way, even though we're not going to build any forest preserves, just removing unhappiness from pollution is worthwhile. That does mean we would lose access to coal, but does that matter? Like, we don't have coal anyway, and we can power our factory by going to hydro plants. Yeah, all my unhealthiness is mostly coming from population anyway. It seems like it's worthwhile to do. It's only a 4-turn build anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 17 of our unhealthiness is from population. And then we wouldn't need to get medicine, that's right. We wouldn't need to get medicine. As soon as we do that, we don't need to. And then we don't have to adopt environmentalism either. Yeah, so that means we can go for physics, which is more useful. Physics and communism, which are more useful texts for us. Physics first, because the AI loves to prioritize that one. So make sure we lock down that great scientist. Now we've got a lot of differing relations. Yeah, so Hattie hates me, but everybody else is reasonably pleased with me. Even Toku, who like never gets along with anyone. Yeah, because like the next thing to do is if we can get rid of all that unhealthiness, we can grow. We should be able to grow like crazy. And then we can actually take advantage of all this food. Because we've been at like a huge negative penalty for like the whole game. Could finally get out of that, run some more representation specialists and whatnot. Yeah, that seems like it's worthwhile. I have oil, but does that matter? I'm not going to use the oil, right? Also, this doesn't deny access to... I mean, I could connect the oil, but there's no point until I need it. Also, I can't connect it. I don't have combustion. I can't build an oil well. All right, Pakal built more fighting. No, definitely not. Still pleased, though, fortunately. All right, let's see if Justinian's managed to connect his spices. No, not yet. No, still doesn't have it on this tile. Does on this tile, but not here. Just gotta check every few turns. Next great person is, again, I guess the artist does have higher odds than I'd like. I wonder why the artist odds are so high. I guess it's because I'm not running any actual... Oh, you know what it is? It's because the great library was obsoleted, and I'm no longer getting the scientist points from that. A lot of my wonders are artist-based. Okay. All right. So, Forest Preserve it is. All right, so how many national... Oh, yeah, look at this. Yeah, now all of a sudden we've got lots of food. Okay. So, yeah, we'll improve these and let the city grow. Okay, so National Wonders. We've got... Where are they listed here? Okay, so we've got National Epic 1, Globe Theater 2, National Park 3, Auction. So we have one more, and it's got to be Ironworks. Got to be Ironworks for the last one. Has to be that. So that's our last one. So we definitely can't do Wall Street for that last slot. All right, well, we don't have anything else to build here that's too important. As we said, we can't build either of these. That would eat up our last slot. So beakers it is. All right, you guys. Get that cottage up. Might look like a waste, but that chop will be preserved in terms of build overflow. So we will keep that. If I remember how this works correctly. And if not, we still need that tile anyway. All right, so there we go. Grow in 5 more turns, nice. Yeah, I mean, with the +7 food per turn, we grow pretty fast. We could also drop these hill tiles and work this. Please not another artist. Now we just need something to build. I think Taj Mahal is the next, or not Taj Mahal, Kremlin's the next thing we build. So as soon as I'm done this, I'm going to grab communism and build Kremlin, because it's really useful for rushing things with universal suffrage. Outside of that, I don't know that there's a ton we need to build until I guess we should try to get rocketry and work on Apollo program. If we don't have aluminum, oh, you know what? Should we try to build the aluminum creating corporation? Because we are probably not going to have aluminum, and we kind of need it for the spaceship, unless we're really lucky. Maybe we should try to build the aluminum corporation. Where is that one on the tech tree? Because like odds are we're not going to have that. Corporations, aluminum. We need a great scientist for that. So if we get another scientist, oh, we're going to get a free great scientist from physics. Maybe we hold for that. Oh, but do we need coal for that? So does it say what tech it unlocks at? Rocketry. Okay. Needs coal though. Okay. Well, we have much better odds of getting coal than we do of getting... We definitely have better odds of getting coal than we do of getting aluminum. Because aluminum is much further down the tech tree. It doesn't pop up till industrialism. And I have no coal due to national park. Okay. Well, so much for that idea. So much for that idea. That would be the only one. Well, we better hope that aluminum is somewhere, or else it'll take absolutely forever to build the spaceship, which it probably will, but... Alright, now did either of them trade a city in that deal? I don't think so. Oh, I think Justinian got the city back, Sarmatian, so Monty just lost a city and that's it in that deal. Okay, well, it's pretty cool if the city's back to growing again. Although we still have not made up from losing all our monasteries. Have not recovered our research rate.
To every action, there is always opposed an equal reaction.
Agriculture, still there. Maybe we should go for steel so we can do the ironworks. I think that would be a better call. Oh wait, we don't have coal or iron. We could get iron though. We can trade for iron potentially. Emancipation for spite for... Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It would also mess with the AIs too. And I don't think we're exactly in danger of having communism snuck from us for the Great Spy. Because we do have some new cottages that we would like to improve. Alright, so this could be used for a golden age later on. Oh, we actually do have uranium. Hold on to that for later, I guess. So we do have uranium. Again, aluminum would be much better than uranium, but we can't see that yet. So we'll push, we'll keep pushing on to rocketry and whatnot. That said, I think this is probably a good time to stop because it's 4 o'clock here locally and I've been streaming for 6 hours. So I think we'll stop here. We'll definitely pick this up. I think this is probably one more session. I was hoping to do it in one session, but just couldn't get it done. So we'll push on and try to finish this another time. It was fun though. I enjoyed doing this game. Thanks for the helpful comments in the chat. Some of you had some really good advice throughout this game. So until we pick this game back up again, thanks for watching. AI Survivor's first game will be next week. So get your picks in if you haven't gotten them yet. Have a good one. See you guys soon. Take care.